Grab a stick and twist it!
Oh my, okay. Well, I guess there's no starting screen other than this one. Hello, everyone. Welcome to another stream. Happy New Year. I hope everyone had a good night last night. I know that I personally stayed up until 3 a.m., which is a pretty early night for me, I will admit. Here, let me do you a favor so you can actually see my face. You're a bit grinding for Durin. I am so sorry. I should have warned you, admittedly. What is that I was going to say? Thank you. I am currently surrounded by cats, so I don't know how this is going to go. Also, my desk broke, so there's like supposed to be like a little rollout thing that I keep my keyboard on, so I'm gonna have to learn how to play Genshin like this. My desk is much higher than my chair. But you know what? We got it. We're cool. We have this down on lock. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to turn down this music. because that's loud as hell. And we're gonna have it, yes, cat. And of course it's the two who are goblins. Let me just check something. Okay. Unbreak the desk with friendship and love. I would love to do that. I'm being so for real. I would love to do that. Why am I... Hold on, Scuff. My bad. My bad, chat. Or a hammer, whatever. I think that would break it more. But, okay. Here we go. So let's see. Don't know till you try. That is so fair. Okay, and to answer your question, Suzu, we are... Hurt? Oh, right. So... do a money ley line? Okay. Money. I will admit, I kind of progressed through Bedtime Story already. My fucking bad, chat. I should not have done that. I'm gonna be so for real. Money. Oh, you're terrifying. Leave me alone. Alright.
Everyone hold hands! Witness the power. Make yourselves at home.
Leave it to me!
Okay.
Have a little taste. I got picked the wrong test subject.
Come on, 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 come on. Okay.
Stay back!
There we go.
Hey!
Up. And then. Nice.
Becomes
Oh shit. Definitely shouldn't have done that. Has no fucking idea what that means. It was the Dainsliff quest. To summarize what had occurred, we got a commission from the Adventurers Guild about a missing villager. And this missing villager, everybody knew he was missing, but nobody knew exactly who he was. What the fuck? Hold on, my alt key. So like they knew he was missing. Hello, Tuxedo Smash. I just realized who you were as I read your now you can ascend her into the final ascension. Nice. That's why I put tracker chips in my foot. Oh my god. But so
from that day forth, the
everybody
high windows
clap.
shone through the night as the dragon led the hero to patrol the cosmic shore.
Oh.
Starlight was their cloak, and friendship the compass that led their way.
What? Huh? I am. He was telling a story as his ascension line. I hope you know this is going to be my identity for the next 3 months. Oh my god. On an unrelated note, never sell your kidney. What? Why? Okay.
I'll let him dead.
Okay. So
We should prepare while we can.
let's see. Gah. You got me all confused here.
Then
Don't worry
make a preemptive strike against them.
Worrying about it. Currently actively worrying about it. But as I was saying, so we went to go and take this quest for the Adventurers Guild.
Ad Astra
And
Abyssos. Welcome to the Adventurers
planning
Guild.
to top up for Varka. Honestly, fair.
Thank you for
And
Add
we go
astra-
investigate, and everybody's like, yeah, no, we are missing someone. But all I know about him is that he's a dude in like his early mid-20s, and we're like, that's fucking weird. That's suspicious. So us and Paimon, we go looking for this dude, and we find Dainsliff, and we're like, oh hey Dainsliff, what's going on? What's chillin', bro? And he's like, well, I was following the abyss, and it led me here. And we're like, oh, so that's what's going on here. So we figure out that the abyss is behind the planning to have Varka top me. I mean, what? Robin! Only on Tuesdays. Anyway, what did you say? Hi, honey. Are you judging him? I'll say anything for the bit. You summoned Kara. I want you to know that. It looks like if Denji had a rich family. But, so we're like, okay, well, this is the night daylight. Nice to see everyone. So, we're like, okay, so this is absolutely the abyss at work. And we do a little more investigating, and we figure out that they're implanting memories. The Abyss Order somehow is implanting memories into the villagers' heads. And they do the same to Dainsliff, but they can't do it to us because we're not from Tibet. And we are not affected by planning to have Varka top me as of the only person of age in Nodcry who's a bigger bottom than him personality-wise isn't Flynn's. He is Kid Reverse Gangbang. My Llama never Sandrone Columbina.
We should prepare while we can.
Oh my
Then make a
lord.
preemptive
These
strike
comments
against the
aren't
enemy.
helping. Let's not forget Alice. Let's not forget Alice. We all know. Mommy shit. But anyway. Second time I heard Alice too. But so we're like, okay, so memories are being implanted, and now Dainsliff remembers this guy after never meeting him. And he remembers giving the eye of the first field tiller to this guy. And he's like, wait a minute, I didn't do that. Let's go check and see if it was done. So we're talking as we're going, and we're talking about something called the Loom of Fate, which could, alter the way that reality is. And we're like, well, we can't have that. That's what they need the eye of the first field tiller for. So we go in to this domain, and we're like, going around and making sure that, we got everything. And when we get to the room that we need to be in, we are met with a cryo abyss herald, and we have to fight it. And we win, and then, Dainsliff is like, okay, this is dangerous. You go. I will make sure that, everything is taken care of. Also, before we went into this domain, Dane was walking around with the eye of first field tiller up his
We
ass
should prepare
for the
while we
last
can.
3
Then make a preemptive strike
He
against
really
the enemy.
was. It was in his body. He also lore dropped to us about the sinners. He told us about the sinners of Conria and how they, along with himself, were meant to be the benefit of Conria, but because of the way that they handled things, they became the sinners instead. So we got that lore drop, and at some point, we
Every course of action has
figure
its
out
risks.
that
Be careful.
the village is stuck in a time loop because they're reliving. After doing the story again with Bo only, I can't believe the Loom of Fate was talked about since the beginning of the game. He mentions it in the upside down statue of the 7 quest. Yeah. Which is insane because we've been hearing Loom of Fate for so long, but we go into the village, we figure out that they're in a time loop because they're in memories, and you have to stop time in order to keep people from figuring out that they're just reliving memories. Sinner's basically a title for anyone who breaks the law of the heavenly principles. Yeah. So, shut up, Catherine! Anyway,
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move.
go to the... That's why Focalor was one, yeah. No, it wasn't Focalor that was a sinner. It was Egeria. The first. The first one. Leave the robot alone. Which is another thing he mentioned, was using the heart of the field tiller in the Loom of Fate to mechanize Osile of all things. So I thought Osile was going to reappear somehow. Yeah. Well, they were also going to make a god, so like... But, so, for the sinner, the curtain call has gone. Yeah.
Every course of action has its risks.
Well,
Be careful.
originally it was Egeria, and then Focalor took it on because she was the Hydro Archon. But, so... Words. You guys are distracting me. Hold on. We gotta let Cody recap. Lol. Oops, sorry, Cody. You're good. So we go to the tree that we know, like, you know, this guy would always show up at this time. Because it was like dusk, and he would always be talking to this girl who had like major fucking crush on him, right? And we find him, and he is very obviously Conrian. Imagine a gacha game that's Mexplo, and you roll for pilots and mechs. I am normal, I promise you. Okay. Where is my cat? Cat? Where did you go? Oh.
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move.
Are you removing him? Has he sinned?
It's an easy job, isn't it?
Don't you think my craftsmanship deserves a higher price?
Are you okay? Do you need help? Okay. So, I'm not explaining it any further out of worry I'll be put on a list. You're fine. Exploitation, but... Oh, mexploitation. Oh. Okay. I just realized you both said that at the same time. So...
Every
we go to the
course of
tree, we
action
meet this
has its
guy,
risks.
and we see that he is very
careful.
obviously Conrian. And we talk to him, and he introduces himself as Caribert. If you remember, in the last one, I don't know if I streamed this one, but in the last Ainsliff quest, hello, son. In the last Ainsliff quest, we interacted with a man who was trying to help his son, Caribert. And I can't remember exactly what his name was, but we know that both of their last names was Alberic, the same last name as Kaya. And we met Caribert as a hilly churl, and we were experiencing the Caribert mentioned, I'm sobbing, and we were experiencing Aether's memories when we were meeting him. So we meet him again, and he takes us into a small domain of his own. The domain of his consciousness, as he explained it. And he tells us that he tricked us. He tricked us and Dane, and he managed to take the Eye of the First Field Tiller by implanting memories and using Danesliv's own plan against him. So, also, one of the sitters of Conria is Danesliv's older brother. I think that's fucking insane. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I didn't.
We should
mean to scare
prepare
you.
while we can. Then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
We talked to Carrie Bear up until he fades away, and then Aether shows up and talks to us, and we have a conversation with Aether. We find out that everybody's calling us the Traveler, or the name that we put in for our Traveler character, and that's not our actual name. Our actual name is Lumine. And Aether is the only one that calls us that in this world. So I'm trying to think what happens next. We continue having a conversation. Aether explains himself a little bit. And then he breaks it to us that we're not going to remember any of this conversation when we get out of the thingy. The area that we were in was breaking because Carrie Bear fucking died and couldn't keep it together anymore because he had no more consciousness.
We should prepare while we can.
And we weren't going to
Then
remember
make a preemptive
any
strike against
of it,
the enemy.
even our reunion. But it was very emotional. We heard Lumine talk like more than a couple sentences at a time throughout the entire thing, and I fucking sobbed. So we are now at the point of just after getting out of there. So that's where we are. So my bad, guys. I fucked up. I did the best part of the quest. Am I going crazy, or does D-Luke sound like Zhongli? I think you might be going nuts. It might be also the fact that you have been hearing him for the past, like, however long. All right, so here's the chick that we saw at the bottom of the tree. We were asking people their like whether or not they remember Carrie Bear. You did not play the game in English dub. Fair enough. Hi, Atosa.
Hey, Atosa, how's it going?
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important.
I'm sure he wouldn't want you to forget him.
It's funny, but I have this feeling he told me the same thing. I just can't seem to remember when. I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. Life is made up of a series of memories. As long as I hold on to our time together, he'll always be a part of my life. I'm just happy I got to meet him. So, who cares what happens in the future, right?
Obviously you liked this motherfucker. Atosa.
Okay, I'll admit. I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I?
Oh, Atosa. You poor thing.
Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye?
I'm sure he had his reasons.
You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day.
Yeah, about that. He's, that man is dead.
Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right. Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Curry Bear?
Right. What is it that happened? I can't remember. See? We don't remember Aether. That's fucked up, Hoyoverse. That's so fucked up, and I am so pissed at you. That's my fucking brother. It feels like there's something in my pocket.
A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see.
You must get along with each other, the two of you. Oh. This is so fucked up. Oh, we're this close to being done. I thought you were only like halfway done. No. Oh my god, this is so fucked up. This is so... Print screen. This is so fucked up. What's more fucked up is when you click next, I'm scared to. Hold on, I'm saving this picture, so I'm sending this to you, Chupa. Baby, look how fucked up this is. This is my new dead friend, my brother that I can't remember my reconciliation with, and me. That... She doesn't comment on this at all. That... You can't just... I need to fight something. I need to fight something. Hey, hi you.
Rain outlines your... Sharing my knowledge.
It was that easy. You need a drink? I mean, shit. Maybe some tea. I had a rough day. I'm not letting myself consume alcohol. Okay. Let's see. We're ready to go to Natlan, I believe. The thingy. Aha! That is a really pretty dress. Make more Genshin characters with long dresses, please.
How long will it take?
You don't
if I
have
set
to,
out?
Bug. Unless you want to do Furina quest. We should probably do the Furina quest, shouldn't we? Actually, how many? Oops. 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 Oh my god. Yes, I did finish Fontaine, and I sobbed. Whoops. Oh god, what the fuck? I'm like clicking things that I should not. Oh my god, sorry. I should probably do some of these, shouldn't I? Feel like doing some of these would help me immensely, wouldn't it? Because... Let's see. Yeah. Hey. Shining Warriors take the stage. Oh, is this the event? Fuck me. All right. Do the character quest? All right, you know what? We'll do Nahida. Nahida's and Arlecchino's does lead to a weekly boss, but other than that, Furina is the main one you want. Okay. Furina, except to yesterday. Okay. Hi, Catherine.
Hey, Catherine, it's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack,
The
perhaps?
event ends in like 3 days, but it does have Natlan story spoilers, so I wanted to know if you wanted me to just do it for you for the primos and the weapon. That's very good, by the way. If I don't finish Natlan in today's stream, then absolutely. Let's see. You don't have to be so direct.
Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now, she gets it.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they
Without
cannot afford
stopping,
to
it's
pay
around
the replacement actress.
17 hours, what the fuck?
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
Yeah, you might have to do the event for me.
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job.
Important question, are there any Yuri storylines going on, or did that stop with writing Shogun? There's almost exclusively Yuri storylines. Let's fucking go. Alright.
There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas?
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! She's sitting right behind me. Boop. Thank you. I love you. You're so very sweet. I want to give you a kiss. Mwah. No. Mwah. Chiba, I can't wait to sit in VC with you and hear you slowly going insane. There's Yuri in Fontaine and in Not Cry. There's kinda one in Natlan, but it's not too prominent. Alright.
Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
Very true.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there. Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
We'll go talk to him.
Paimon approves, let's go!
Lemons are actually quite sweet.
Hello there, are you the guy looking for a new
They're
actress?
just citrusy.
Wait, I know you two! Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot.
Can we also still applaud Genshin for the fact that they include a massive amount of body types within their world? Like, I know that they're still restrictive for obvious reasons. Hi, Zeebolter. But it is better than most gacha games. And admittedly gooner games that I have seen.
If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Can't you cover the budget for a new actress with ticket fees?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe.
With most of the playable casts, and she tries her best to be buddies with all of them. Lali, unlike a lot of other people, has expressed actual deeper interest in the Traveler, especially Aether. Sorry that facial difference was real. I played both Travelers. And like a lot of people like Mulani with Kanish and Chaska because of the Bena quest. But Sanbina on release immediately eclipsed every Natlan ship on sight. It was crazy. Okay, I'm excited for this.
One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses can't make it.
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform.
About Citlali and Lumine.
The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer
Rage Baiter
picture
versus
now.
Rage Baited, but with
Let's see if
love.
we can come up with any ideas.
But with love, God Sandrone is the best acted V8 in this game. I'm almost tearing up thinking about Luna 3 again. I feel like I'm being spoiled.
What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor, and I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
How do we find someone who's a good fit for the role?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
Great minds think alike. I was just thinking that.
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now. She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Sandrone is like Fischl. If Fischl was a Fatui member, no spoilers here, promise. All right, fair enough.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Furina.
Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
Are you prepared to do whatever it takes?
Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Let's go. It'll be good to check in on her anyway.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Thank you, Catherine, you creepy ass robot.
Woo! When did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed.
You creepy ass robot.
It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I
Catherine
can.
doxing a citizen!
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina. Back in...
The little OC in it. That's such a fucking cute name. So she still lives in the city. That's fucking nuts. Yeah, okay. Honestly, mood. Oh, so this is her house. Okay.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here? Not that there's anything wrong with this place, it's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Mermonia.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't an earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Furina, what happened to your whimsy? What did they do to my girl? She sounds so sad.
Okay, when did Poppy Got a Thin Air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
They took away her whimsy.
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
Don't you get sick of macaroni every day? Why would you ask that, traveler? I would eat mac and cheese every day.
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, she's a bum. She just eats mac and cheese now. She's exhausted from 500 years of pretending. Give her a break.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
That's a Paimon! That was the funniest thing I've heard you say. Is it because you have to do all your own cooking now?
How rude. Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity. It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides,
She's
I'm
just
sure
depressed.
I could
Leave my girl
master
alone.
dishes like la lettre fossilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
She has to cook for herself. She doesn't know how to cook. She spent 500 years with people cooking for her.
There it is. You don't know how to cook.
Shut the fuck up, Paimon!
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace.
No.
Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoo!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Paimon was just showing concern for your well-being.
Yeah, exactly! What the traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either!
We actually came here to ask for your help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help!
The only person for the job.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
Tell Furina about the troop's plans for its final performance.
I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense.
Think about this. We put this woman on trial for lying to a nation, found her guilty, which likely made all of Poisson hate her forever, plus like half the nation, thinking the entire nation was lied to, only to find out that she did it to save the nation and immediately be pardoned by the now ruler of the nation. And now we're out here calling her a broke bum, seeing her love mac and cheese and being poor, going so far as to call her bad at cooking too. Yeah, no, we're not nice. We're not being nice. And yet Furina's top 3 ships is with the Traveler. It's literally Nuva Arle Traveler. Yeah. I'm in this picture and I don't like it.
After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well-versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is
This
well
part of the quest
within
was
my
not very well
capabilities.
received.
But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was.
We only apologize to Furina in her voice line instead of a quest or something, shaking my head. She's on a date with us and she's like, could Paimon not be here? And Paimon's like, that's why your shoe's raggedy. That's why your mama, Fosalor, dead. Jesus Christ.
Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
That's how you really feel.
Paimon can understand. But this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Paimon, don't push her.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place.
She's got such a good point there.
So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare.
I've been abused by the stage for 500 years. Yeah, but how bad is one more time? Paimon!
Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You shouldn't assume the worst of people.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
I'm in this picture and I don't like it.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Let's try to come up with a plan B.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. All right, then. We'll see you around, Furina.
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
Reminder The guy said she is a mega celebrity. She's still like Dina Menzel being like, oh no, no one else would want me. And everybody is like, where the fuck is Elphaba and Elsa? Yeah. You can't do this to me, Kara. My love. For reference, dear chat, Kara is currently swinging around a cat teaser, and it has caught my attention. I cannot take my eyes off it. I am heavily distracted. I apologize. Okay. While you're up, can you turn on
I
the light?
still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
She's understandably being hard on herself. She's just a little baby. Yeah, we love Furina.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
Yeah, no shit. Cat. Shut up!
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Imagine if we had managed to convince Furina to join only for her to find out she's no longer needed.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh?
Yeah,
Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day.
You gotta know, I did not like Furina until Act 5. Now, granted, I did this story as it came out, so imagine only seeing until the end of the Navia trial for like 2 months. Then the entire prison arc, where not much happened with her, happened for 2 more months. Like, she was just a brat that had some signs of being insecure, but was outwardly a cowardly brat. I was like, I don't know. And then I completely 180'd when we met her in Poisson in Act 5, and it just got better from there. Couldn't the studio make the VA record all of Paimon's lines? That would take a very long time, and I'm unsure if the studio wants to pay the new actress for it.
I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on.
Paimon, wait here a second.
Sure.
Shut up, Furina.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list. All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
I really said, get over here!
Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Then why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
Hey, I'm direct. Leave me be. I have dealt with gods for how long?
I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as Lady. Just Furina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
Oh no. Oh no!
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
Oh no.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
Unfortunately, her name was not mentioned anywhere in the Archon quest. It would have been great if she was shown as one of the women who killed Vacher.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can. But despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart.
Come on, Furina, I know you can do it.
It's agonizing. But ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That's so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken.
I love you, Furina.
I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the Traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
What you planning, girlfriend?
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely! We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
A verdict can bring emotional catharsis.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
You can't just say perchance. Fuck! Sorry, it's corrupted me. I say perchance. Why the fuck did I say you can't just say perchance? That fucking essay.
Huh. Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
Paimon, shut the fuck up. This is the one time that you're actually annoying me.
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
That's not what that means, Paimon.
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Since it's you, I'll do it, especially since it's related to the serial disappearances case.
Thank you all so
Why
much.
not perchance?
Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
If you're confused about the perchance thing, look up the Dr. Pepper essay.
There'll be an extra fee for that. Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Jackin' boy.
I need to get out more.
The story quests admittedly are very good at showing you Dr. Pepper. I'm a fan, sure. Big fan of his work. Yeah, but the story quests are really good at showing you around different places. It's so quaint.
Huh? Lady Furina?
Damn.
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. as of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Farina on our behalf.
Because of the
I'm sure they need no introduction.
Still finding new chests because
You
they
bet.
show
That was
up
the
in
trial
the
of the century.
background of the camera shots mocking people.
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Finding an actress was the least of your problems.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human, and sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script.
The fuck was
We
that
need a proper
Oceanid
ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script, but the deadline's passed and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
I'm not crying, you are.
You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago, said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson?
Oh, Furina.
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Oh, you poor little French girl. You just go around, make sure there's Okay. Oh, I'd have to take the fucking aqua bus. I ain't doing that. So place your bets. Is Cody going to cry, or are they going to be able to steal themselves? I feel like I may cry. This feels like a quest that will make me cry.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
Alright. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done. Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all. Like my father before me.
I love Navia.
Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
You got it. Thank you.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
I mean, I consider you a friend. Oof, those are nasty glares.
I'm so grateful that Miss Nafia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me, which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
I'm sure some people didn't buy Navia's lie.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
Oh, Furina, it's okay, baby girl.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you've taken on a bit too much in one go.
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
They're not staying quiet either.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rosula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
This is a very tense situation here. It's a very, very tense situation.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll, and here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
Girl, you're fine. You're actually
We
much
don't mind.
nicer than a lot of the gods.
It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
Don't be so harsh on yourself.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear. and I became more lonely and isolated.
God, you
Eventually,
look so tired.
I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Think of your freedom as a reward.
A reward?
Because now you can finally speak your heart. You don't have to be anguished and alone anymore.
I guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
What Paimon meant to say was she doesn't like to see you so down.
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Very good, very good. Alright, let's take a look. Avoid the crowd.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good-looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh, they're
no.
family.
Looks like they're arguing again.
Either they're family or they're married.
We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Sorry.
Oh, that's
the boy is
mean.
not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too, like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it.
Man.
One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
You're so sweet.
Yeah.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic.
Uh-oh.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
Yeah.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
The director was the kindest soul in the world, yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Oh no.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
You did say that earlier.
Grief? Guilt, more like.
Oh!
Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me.
Oh!
Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aureli.
Ooh! What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel.
That's true.
I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she'd never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
Paulo. So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aureli. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do.
Oh.
Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Allons-y.
All right. All right. To the next area. that fucking thing.
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
Ugh, as if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Precisely! And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Okay, glaze me. I'm down.
Too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake. I see everything.
Watch out! A turning point in...
Whoop.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom.
Hey!
Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Okay. Oh. Oh, fuck me. I gotta figure this out. This is gonna bother me if I don't. What the fuck? Eh? Hey! Oh! Okay.
I hope we find long-lost ancient literature.
Woo! How do I figure this one out? What do I do with this one? Oh, is it the lamp? I don't know how to do that one. I might need help from chat. Whoop.
I see everything.
Watch out! Decay!
Lay waste to the wicked!
Sharing my knowledge.
Watch out!
Forgot it's been too long. Okay.
Better than nothing.
I've got to be able to do it like this. Shit. Okay. Is Chupa still here? Hold on, let me see. Chupa! I need your help! Ooh, okay. So it is solid. Think you gotta hit it while it moves to swap to the floor? Oh, to swap the floor. Oh. You know, that would make a lot of sense. Oh. Okay. Oh, look at you! Thank you, Chupa. Everybody say thank you, Chupa.
Treasure hunting, a valiant endeavor.
Okay, got it. See, that was useful. I had to get the primos anyway.
Vilma, are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
Sophie explains the whole sequence of events.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone?
Yeah.
I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Vilma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone.
Paulo has a
Unless you mean
point.
to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Vilma. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
Yeah, he's got a point.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one.
Damn!
As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
Remember that it induces a state of euphoria, but also causes significant harm to the body.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault.
Yeah?
But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
Your mistake gave them a motive to kidnap and murder her.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor!
Oh!
You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean, you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her! How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost. I don't ever want to see your face again.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all,
and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters, to shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her, and that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right.
Don't.
Let's save all this
Luke.
for after the performance.
So,
Luke.
the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Stop.
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what
Lucas.
really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
You are in air jail. No biting the monitor. Absolutely the hell not. Down with you. Fucking A. Cat almost bit the monitor again. Might actually be possible to find out more about her fate.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now and wait for our good news.
Okay. Uh-oh. I have to do something. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Oh, did I already get this? Oh, well, shit. Okay. Yeah.
Can I stop here?
Certain notice. Oh. Alright, let's quickly get this place unoccupied. Because I fucked up. Alright. D4. Yvonne, let me guess. Bad news. Sir, you are correct. It is not good news. To be precise, it is secret news. So it is. Very funny, Iwan. So what's the secret news? Iwan explains the situation in detail. That is true. Something like this could easily happen. After all, most of the staff here at the Maison Gestion aren't very sensitive to how confidential different documents are. Did nobody tell them about the security classification system? It's all thanks to Gatenio and his people. All the documents here have to be reviewed by them. They decide the security classification of the document and stamp it. Sounds like a good system, right? But the folks in charge of reviewing documents came up with a truly ingenious way to save time. Just stamp secret on every single blasted document that comes their way. Last week, Karsix went to the Opera Epiclese for a speech and talked about recent performances. I remember, it wasn't a long speech, and lots of people were there. The text of his speech was even in the newspapers. Since the speech was given in front of everyone, and everyone knows it already, how can something everyone knows be a secret? But no, even so, Gatenio still has to classify it as a secret. Maybe there's something important inside? As if he classified the draft that had already been presented to the public as secret, but didn't bother with any of the previous versions. Karsix never writes his own speeches. The entire text of every draft is written for him by someone else. The only changes he makes to the entire speech are to sign his name and change a few irrelevant adjectives. And all those older manuscripts that he didn't edit, of course they're lying on Karsix's desks. No one cares. If Gatenio actually cared one iota about protecting secrets, why doesn't he classify those as secrets too? Perhaps it's a precautionary measure. Oh, come on. They just want to save time. To Gatenio, the best way to protect secrets is to make absolutely every trivial little thing a secret. That way, nobody knows what the actual secrets that need protecting are, not even them. If you want to hide a glass of water, the best way to dump it is in a lake. Great plan. Nothing can ever go wrong. And if you want to hide a glass of Fanta, are you going to turn the whole lake into a lake of Fanta?
Lake of Fanta? Paimon wants to go swim in it. Fanta's really tasty, right, Traveler?
Paimon, that's not the point. So, this document... Eon, this matter does concern personnel, so you've come to the right person. Before we can officially begin our work, we must know if it's a glass of water or a glass of Fanta we're hiding. But first, you must let Gatenio ascertain the security classification. Just like I said before, we're already old colleagues. I won't cause any trouble for you. Our office will absolutely support and assist with this matter. DeFore slowly looks over the file and lazily lazily scrawls his name on the dotted line, reading co-organizer. Very well. Now, go and find Gatenio. This will affect all the staff, so I must go and inform the relevant people in advance. But, Mr. DeFore. DeFore walks off without looking back. He positively fled. That's Mr. DeFore for you. Quick to anger, but quite clever. Nothing we can do now but look for Gatenio. This way, please. On! To think I'd meet you here, you little rascal. Mr. Gatenio, I was just looking for you. There's something you should know. What is it? I just finished reading today's Steambird, and the Maison Gaston wasn't mentioned. Yes, this is a secret matter. Oh, now that's a rare sight. Someone beside a journalist who can tell if something is secret or not. One explains the situation in detail. It appears our Defoe is an exceptionally diligent journalist. It's almost as if he charged into my office demanding to know the security classification of this document. I completely concur with his opinion. This matter certainly must be reviewed and classified first, but the matter of camera security leaks is quite large and concerns the entire Maison Gaston. My office alone cannot ascertain the confidentiality. I must go to the other offices first and allow them to review it. And once they are all familiar with the matter, we can proceed. For example, Carsex. Huh? But this order came down from Mr. Carsex. Then it is even more imperative that he be aware of how we are dealing with it. Come on, lad. Let's go find Royalt. Royalt. And then meet with Carsex. Wait, Mr. Gatneo! This is a confidential matter. As such, it falls under your office's jurisdiction. Well, in that case, can we keep affairs we handle confidential from you in the future? Or we can keep affairs we handle confidential from you in the future, even on personal related... can we? Okay. Even on personal related matters? Hey, those two are different things. Quit shifting the goalposts. Well, it's certainly not up to us to decide whether or not they are the same thing. It looks like I've messed things up again. Scary.
Traveler, how about we get out of here? Adults arguing is scary.
Gentlemen, calm down. There's no need to be upset over such a trifling matter. This is no trifling matter, Royalt. This is a matter of grave importance that impacts the entire Maison Gaston. I dare not act rashly and decide it on my own. So it is. There's nothing trivial at all about protecting our secrets. I don't think there is anyone in the whole Maison Gaston more suited to handling this matter than you. Please relax. Why must you gentlemen argue about who is in charge? As I see it, there's no need for anyone to be primarily responsible. You don't even need to coordinate. What? Huh? I fear I do not understand your meaning, Royalt. I don't quite follow your train of thought, Royalt. You two are both gentlemen with a wealth of experience, and know that when dealing with something complicated, we must first divide it into simple things. The responsibility of preventing people from leaking secrets using cameras should logically fall to Gatneo. But you need not do anything extra, just continue catching leakers as before. As for informing everyone of the policy that cameras can't be brought into the Maison Gaston, this troubling task must fall to Defoe. Nobody else in the Maison Gaston can clarify the new policy to the staff. We have no capability to enforce it. Nobody listens to us. You don't need to worry about that. Leave enforcement to Gatneo. What you need to do is to not notify, but propose. The bigger you print the proposal, the better. Put it at the entrance, and be sure to print the case of the last camera leak below it. That should be enough.
This sounds exactly like before.
I don't get it. I don't understand, Mr. Royale. This way... I agree with this proposal. Excellent. It is very clean and clear. What? Proposal. That's easy. Then we have reached an accord. After Owan rewrites the draft, I'll bring it to the both of you to look over. Now, let's each get back to work. Gatneo and Defoe look at each other for a moment, then each turns to leave. I'm very sorry, Mr. Royalt. I really messed this up. Don't blame yourself, Yuan. It's not your fault. At least not completely. Why'd they suddenly accept your idea? I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
That's right. Why'd they suddenly stop arguing? They looked like they were about to start a brawl.
That's because you don't know what these two gentlemen truly care about. Do you think they simply didn't want to take on extra work? Of course not. They simply didn't want any other offices to get involved with their work, especially when they themselves would be held responsible. As long as you understand this, it is easy to remove the source of their discontent, and then they are quite willing to do the work. But your proposal, they still have to take responsibility. Gatneo and Defour are both experienced bureaucrats, and they are both painfully aware of some simple truths. In a large organization such as the Maison Gaston, everyone has to take on some sort of responsibility. That's the only way to make sure everything can continue to operate smoothly. You can negotiate the size of the responsibility, but everyone must take part. If anyone refuses to do so, well, then they had best pray they never run into any trouble. Don't think too much on it, Yuan. You'll come to understand all this someday. Right now, the important thing is to go rewrite a proposal and bring it to me. Got it? Yes, sir. Looks like another all-nighter. Guess I should grab a coffee first. Do you always stay up so late? I wouldn't say always, but I guess I'm used to it. Regardless, it's all good as long as I get my work done. Sometimes I wonder if there's a point to all this work I do. I type, produce documents, chat, and run errands, day in and day out. As an objective observer, Traveler, what are your thoughts? Further observation required, citizen. Fine. Perhaps you can give me an answer after you've observed a bit more. If you're interested, come here tomorrow and we can talk again then. As a gestionnaire here at the Maison Gaston, I've been drowning in a sea of work. Perhaps you could tell me as an objective observer, what's the point of it all? Okay. Can I continue now? Yay. Fuck.
Leaving the Ministry of External.
Wait until morning. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay. Let's see. Morning. Look at that little dragon boy. Oh, poor thing is like dead. Ah, Traveler, it's nice to see you. You don't look so good.
You have bags under your eyes, and it seems like you can barely speak. You should take a break.
I can't rest. I stayed up all night last night writing drafts, but none were good enough. Time for yet another rewrite. If you have any official business you require my assistance with, please wait a moment. You can pull up a chair near Mr. Royalt. Perhaps he even has coffee. I must get back to writing. No, using to my dear colleagues is certainly not formal enough. Okay. Hey, bud. Traveler, glad to see you've come back for another visit. Coffee? Now that you mention it, why were none of you surprised to see me here before?
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask that too, but those guys were so loud, and Paimon didn't dare talk about anything else.
And I thought I was going to be kicked out. No need to worry. The guards let you in, so why would we take it upon ourselves to chase you out? This is also an example of clear delegation of authority and responsibility. Hello, I am Semaine. It's a pleasure to meet you. And you are? Semaine used to work in the courts as an assistant secretary. Due to some rather messy circumstances, he was transferred back to the Maison Gaston. Using his logical and precise deductions, we were able to find solutions to many previously intractable problems. Please, that's a bit much. I merely transferred over my previous work experience and used the value of certain things to infer the importance of matters related to them. Though in practice, countless matters that cannot be precisely measured will crop up in the course of work. But in these cases, applying Royalt's well-developed axioms of human interaction is of great assistance. English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Put simply, when dealing with work, Semaine is quite skilled in considering all sides and their state, and makes everyone feel like they are important. It's like balancing scales. And if the balancing act is simply impossible, then I can tip the scales with the weight of words. Iwan seems to be working hard. Can you help him?
Yeah, it seems like he is about to pass out.
Bye, Suzu. Thank you for coming. This is a path that all must walk, sooner or later. Should I help Iwan write the document, he will not remember this lesson. His head and heart are filled with idealistic fantasies about what working in the Maison Gaston is, but fantasies are for the young, not for gestionnaires. Is this one of those world quests in the palace? Yes. And simply, I don't know how to write those documents. You're quite direct. All right, so what business brings you here? Tell me, and I'll see if I can. Iwan suddenly runs over in a panic. Alas, all is doom and ruin, Mr. Royalt. Do you have spare keycaps for the typewriter? As I was typing, I suddenly discovered that a keycap was missing. I have no idea when it could have... Did you already have a look nearby? Maybe it just fell off onto the ground. Or maybe it stuck into a book, or sandwiched between documents. Did you already check these possibilities? Maybe it's in a pen holder, or your sleeve.
Or your hair, or in a teacup.
I've looked everywhere, even my pockets and my shoe bottoms. I've searched all over, and it's nowhere to be found. Very well. Then you should go ask Cornelia. If we do have spares for things like keycaps, then she's the one you need to file a request with. I should just go buy one myself. It shouldn't take Estelle long at all to make a keycap. My dear Iwan, do you really want to spend your own money? The typewriter and its keycaps are public property, and the property of the Maison Gaston. Filling an application with Cornelia is the proper procedure. It really doesn't cost much at all. This is not a matter of how much. It's another matter of authority and responsibility. Repairing the public property of the Maison Gaston should be paid for by the public accounts of the Maison Gaston. If you pay for this with your private funds and do not file a claim for reimbursement, then when expenses are audited at the end of the year, it will be unclear where the money came from. Fine, I'll go find Cornelia right now. Is even paying for things this annoying? I fucking hate bureaucrats. This is actually quite normal around here. Please, this way. Let's go find Cornelia. I want out of this office. Hello, Mr. Irwan. May I help you? Grover, what the fuck is wrong with you? Hello to you too, Miss Cornelia. Do we have any spare keycaps for a typewriter? Excuse me? my typewriter is missing a keycap, so I would like to apply for a replacement. If there isn't one in stock, it would also work if you could reimburse the purchase of a new one. Expensing a keycap. That shouldn't be a problem in principle. Sign your name here, please. Just write requesting reimbursement for replacement keycap due to typewriter malfunction. Then sign your name and office. Very well. I can get the keycap today, right? I really need to get back to work. Mr. Owan, have you ever applied for reimbursement for the purchase of public property before? Being reimbursed for work expenses is not at all like what you imagine. You don't simply buy something and reimburse it. We need to compile all the reimbursement receipts and documents on a monthly basis. Create summary reports, and then submit everything to the Maison Cardinalise. Cardinalise? Wait. Cardinalise. That's how you say that word. For approval at the end of the month. Remember how Cody wanted to go to Africa, Brazil, Central America, Polynesia today? Now they're sunk in a French office talking about fucking keycaps. Dude, I'm so sad. I want out of this fucking office. Working 9 to 5. What a life they've been telling. More like 8 to 10. Anyway. This approval process is related to the approval and payment of salaries for the entire Maison Gaston. If the amount expensed is too large, then the Maison Cardinalise will even need to submit it to Monsieur Nouvelette himself for approval. Payments can only be officially sent after the review is complete and everything is signed. If he has any questions about a certain expense report, the staff member in question must submit a written report. We are just preparing to submit our first batch of reports, which we shall do sometime in the next few days. You mean, if I'm unfortunate enough, then I might require Monsieur Nouvelette himself to sign off on that keycap reimbursement? Such are the rules, Mr. Ewan. And since the total expenses for this month are large indeed, he may very well be required to audit the reports.
Monsieur Nouvelette? Wait, isn't that your Chief Justice? But it's just a keycap. And we're making him sign for it. It just doesn't feel right.
Let's try something else! I think so too. After all, it's only a keycap, and we don't trouble him with it. That's true. There are other ways, yes. You could go buy a keycap yourself first, and then I can provide an official acknowledgement of debt in the public accounts. After all, the reimbursements have been processed, and the payment process completed, the amount owed will be paid to you directly from the public purse. Excellent. Then let's do that. After all, a keycap doesn't cost much. I can pay for it. Then please sign here, and you should still write requesting reimbursement for replacement keycap due to typewriter malfunction. Are you going to purchase a replacement from Miss Estelle? Yes, indeed. Is anything wrong? Then I will take the IOU to Mr. Royalt for him to sign, and then take it to Miss Estelle to verify the purchase amount. But you don't need to worry about that. Just hurry and buy your keycap. I'll take care of the rest. Thank you so much. You really are the best, Miss Cornelia. I'll go and buy it right now. Come on, Traveler. It's time to leave. What the fuck? On. Am I good? Am I chill? I'm gonna fucking sob. I can't. Get me out of here!
Will I become a star? in the sky.
Whoops. Focus navigation. No, we're not able to. Iwan, what is it? You seem to be out of breath. Estelle, please, I need a keycap for a typewriter. You should have something here, right? Of course, but typewriters have so many different keys. Take a look and see which ones you need a keycap for. Juan starts to rummage around searching for the keycap he needs at lightning speed. This one! This is it! Here's the money. Thank you, Estelle. Last time you said you'd like to go boating with me. Oh, Awan! Hey, Awan! I'm so sorry, girl. Fucking bureaucrats. Great. Now I can finally continue working. This proposal must be finished today. Thank you so much. When I have time, I will certainly treat you to an excellent meal. Are you free tomorrow? Come find me here if you've got the time. Wait for me to finish work, and we can all go eat a tasty meal. Finish your work first. You're right, I must work faster. Wait, what's the next sentence? I should have written everything down. Oh, thank fucking God! Am I free? Are we good? I'm gonna stop! I'm about to become fucked up. Are you done writing? Go on. What? Yes, I finished writing. It's me. Did you finish writing it? Oh, it's you. I must have fallen asleep, sorry. Mr. Royale and Mr. Semaine stayed with me half the night. With their guidance, I finally managed to finish the proposal. But I was just too tired. I thought if I'd just close my eyes for a bit, I'd never thought I'd sleep until now. I need to go find Mr. Thales first and have him stamp this proposal with the official seal of the Maison Gaston, and then take the proposal to Mr. Dufour for his stamp, and then we can begin officially printing it, and then we'll be done with this. It's not as complicated as before. Yeah, in any case, I've heard that Mr. Thales has introduced a brand new type of machine for affixing stamps. They say it's convenient and made with confidentiality in mind, and that they plan to use it throughout the entire Maison Gaston. Really lowers the tension of Furina's interpersonal drama with 45 minutes of typewriter malfunctions. Take a look. Mr. Royale even gave me a key. Every department must use this key to activate the stamping machine. Anyway, it all sounds pretty formal and official. Why don't you take another nap?
It looks like you can barely walk straight. Anyway, it's just getting a document stamped. And there's that stamping machine to do it. There's no need to rush.
No, we cannot afford any more delays. Let's go right away. Like you said, it's only a stamp. It shouldn't take too much time. Famous last words. Thales! Thales, can I get my document stamped now? Yes, of course you can. Did you bring the key? And please, sign here too. I thought we wouldn't need to sign now that we've got the machine. Well, about that. The machine must still be operated by someone, so you still have to sign in, don't you? It's a guarantee. But this machine is perfect for maintaining secrecy. Without a key, even I can't start it up. Put the documents there and make sure they are properly aligned. Then insert the key into the keyhole.
Is that automatic stamp. Is this that automatic stamping machine? It looks really ordinary.
Like this, and just turn the key? Wait a second. Just hold that pose. Don't move. I'll take a picture. Why do you want to take a photo? When we first deployed these machines, Mr. Karsik specifically specified that we must use a camera to make a record of everyone that came to get the document stamped. I need to move. I can't have this document in the frame. Recently, someone said there's going to be a new document promulgated here at the Maison Gaston that specifically addresses secrets leaked through cameras. I don't want to be the first one to be made an example of.
Traveler, let's go wait outside. If we're in that photo, maybe we'll get sucked into some kind of baloney involving leaked secrets.
Okay, I've taken the photo. Please start up the machine. I turned the key already. Why isn't it responding? That's impossible. I just repaired it. It can't be broken again already. Liz begins to inspect the machine. That's odd. There's nothing wrong with it. Reinsert the key and try again? Okay, here goes. One takes out the key, puts it back in. The machine still doesn't move. It's not working. Alice, think of something. Maybe you didn't align the document properly? You need to fit the document to the markings. There are hidden trigger mechanisms inside. Does the document have anything to do with the machine not starting? Of course it does. How could this machine know there... Otherwise, how could this machine know that there are documents wanting to be stamped? This is an automatic machine, after all. I'm not operating it manually. Oh, for the love of... Fine. I'll make sure it's properly aligned with all the markings. One takes out the document and places it back. I mean, she sits there motionless. Words. It's no good. It still isn't working. How could this be? The last time I gave it a little smack, then it started working properly. Then I'll give it a whack. It appears we have no choice but to try it. Are we getting close to the point where we resort to prayer to try and fix it? That's true. We can still pray, can't we? The machine replies to you with complete silence. The machine seems like it's too lazy to even care about your efforts. Smack it so hard, its later iterations will feel it. The machine breaks its silence and lets out a rusty, annoyed sound as though a very sleepy person just fell out of bed.
Whoa! What's that sound? Don't tell Paimon the machine already broke down!
And then, as if the machine sleepily found its slippers and stumbled over to turn on the light, it begins to operate with a whir and a clunk.
It's finally working.
Well, let's see. The auto stamper is well worn, but it works slowly and methodically. With several people on the brink of despair gazing at it intently, the machine slowly drops the stamp downward, with all the speed of an elderly tent tortoise climbing a cliff. The stamp, having taken its first step into the paper, seems to stagger around on the document before meandering slowly about and finally settling down to rest. Finally, the machine shivers and shudders and begins to slowly retract the stamp. Haha! I told you it would work! I truly don't understand just what's so great about this machine. It's called automatic, but it's far slower than just doing it by hand. But it's perfect for maintaining confidentiality and secrecy. Look around! Even if we wanted to, we couldn't take the stamp out and use it for our own private purposes without permission. Don't act so smug. What if the machine completely breaks down? Mr. Karsik isn't here either. What then? Well, it'll still be okay. I have a backup key. To open up this machine? No, to open up a box in Mr. Karsik's office. There's a backup stamp in there. Traveler, let's hurry up. We must bind and staple the document so we can deliver it to Mr. DeFore. can't wait to be free from this nightmare.
These newcomers are full of enthusiasm.
Okay, we have all the stamps. The document has been bound and stapled, and all that's left is to give it to Mr. DeFore, and we'll finally be done. Today, I'm going to get a good night's sleep, forget all about this. Then I'll take a day off, go find Estelle. Mr. Wan, do you have a moment? Yes, what is it? No, wait, did the reimbursement get approved so quickly? That it did not, but Monsieur Neuvillette sent someone to me and had me come to ask you. Why are you expensing a single keycap and not an entire typewriter? Because a single keycap fell off, that's all. Why would I need to expense an entirely new typewriter?
You know, that does make sense.
Perhaps, but our list of items eligible for reimbursement includes typewriters, not individual keycaps, such as keycaps are a brand new payment item. Therefore, you must submit a written document to Monsieur Neuvillette and explain in detail why you're expensing that single keycap.
Why does it feel like some kind of bad joke and not actual government business?
That seems kind of ridiculous. So you want me to write a separate report to the Chief Justice explaining how I lost a single keycap? The Maison Cardinalaise said that it was a request from Monsieur Neuvillette himself. As if the Maison Cardinalaise says everything's a request from Monsieur Neuvillette himself. But no one dares test the waters and see if that's actually the truth. Come now, Iwan, calm down and listen to me. As a gestionnaire of the Maison Gaston, orders from the Chief Justice are an imperative, carrying the full weight of the administration. Simply put, you have no choice but to write it. Not that this is a bad thing, you know. You can use this chance to show off your handwriting to him. Not everyone gets a chance to make a separate report to him. But uh-oh. Hello, friends! Good news! We just caught someone leaking secrets with a camera red-handed! A sterling example of negative behavior that shall conclude in the proposal. And as for this criminal who knew the law, yet knowingly violated it, is in fact the very person who reminded everyone not to use cameras lest they expose secrets, Mr. Carsix.
Him! It's because of him that Yuan was up all night writing this proposal! And now he's been caught breaking the rules first? No less! Oh god, I read that wrong.
He used a camera to take multiple photos of his office, then distributed them to reporters. One of the photos included his own minutes from meetings, and the public has now discovered the contents of the minutes are wildly different from what he said in his previous speeches. Rumors are swirling like mad, and it appears that Mr. Carsix's office is about to become the biggest joke in Fontaine again.
Wait a minute! What do the minutes have to do with the speech?
Almost all of the contents of the speech were agreed upon in the meetings recorded by those minutes. Of course, they're related. So why are they so different? Oh, that's actually quite normal. The purpose of the meetings and the minutes is to tell us exactly what content cannot appear in the speeches. Carsix himself hasn't got the foggiest notion of what he's going to say, and doesn't even have his own ideas. He is completely reliant on being reminded by his subordinates. Wait, so where is Mr. Carsix now? He's awaiting investigation in my office. After all, not only did he leak secret documents, but he also caused quite the storm in the city. I think he may have to stay there a while. That time, I genuinely thought it was a voice actor and not you reading.
Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you to say.
But what about my document? I finished writing it. It's all stamped up and ready, and
now. It's okay. You wrote it. It'll get sent out eventually.
Please relax. There's always a way. Iwan, are you there? Mr. Samain, you're finally here. Please help me think of something. Don't talk about that now. Your keycap, have you already expensed it? You think? I even had to write a report to Monsieur Neuvillette himself about it. Oh, drat. Take a look. Is this that keycap? Where did you find it? It was under my desk. Just as the cleaning staff was sweeping, they accidentally swept it over. Someone saw it and put it on my desk. I thought it was a keycap from my own typewriter at first, so I put it away. But today I took a look and I realized my typewriter wasn't missing a single keycap, so... Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flamingo taste with perfect toppers. I will miss that. I'm not proud of the fact that I just did that. I'm not proud of the fact that I do it every time. But it's happened, and it's happening. Anyway. This nightmare. When will it end? Traveler, what really is the meaning behind my work? One falls to the ground in a faint. Awan is rushed to the doctor. This is all my fault. If only I'd find the keycap earlier, things wouldn't have turned out like this. How is this an issue about the keycap? Hello?
That's right! Everything's a complete mess. Awan didn't even know what to do. Yadneo and Defor have also just vanished. What's going on with these guys anyway?
Iwan doesn't know what the point of his work is. That kid's always going to think about those sorts of things. The point of work. Such a grand topic can't be easily explained in just a few words. You'll only heap more pressure on yourself by constantly worrying about such issues. Well, do you know the answer then? No, I've never even considered it. I just work. As for me, I do think about it now and then. I have my own way to deal with stress. If you really want to find the answer, perhaps we could find some time to talk more. But right now, I've got to buy some fruit and go see Iwan. Now that's the main matter, no mistake. I'm going to go help Iwan apply for sick leave. He really needs to rest. Great. We each have our tasks. That's the way to get things done. We'll see you later then, traveler. Huh, that's weird. Where did I put that sick leave form? I can finally leave. Martha, I'm coming home, sweetie. God, it's fucking over.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case?
Yes, Sadine.
But, that case has been closed for quite a while now.
I know, Sadine.
Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
Thank you, Sadine. Sadine sends a staff member to retrieve a box of Aureli's former...
This is all Aurelie left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person, and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches, too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary... Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vacher's guilt.
Vacher took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess Aurelie must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off.
Is something wrong?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Someone else was taken. That makes 6. Or perhaps the 7th? Someone tried to escape yesterday, but was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if writing this is of any use, or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me more is the thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? Sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't write no more. I think I have a fever, and my old stomach troubles have returned, but nobody has given me any medicine. I suppose I am more fortunate than Kretchy. The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes so long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It's so damp here. I've given her my blanket. So cold, so cold, so cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this troop safe, them, important, please, farewell, apologize, life, perform, future, regret, Cleo. This page is an absolute mess, and the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely at that. From this page onward, the diary stops, to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings. Others are handwritten with many crossings out and changes. It's apparent that the pages have been referenced often, and that this was the personal notebook of artistic director Aurelie.
She was so terrified.
She watched a girl get dissolved right in front of her and had to wait for her own death in silence.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Flipping through the notebook, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up, and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are 2 new lines Aurelie has written, in handwriting much more legible than before, but it seems that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision, even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. My heart. After reading through the notebook, some are lost for words. Some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aurelie and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions love, hate, regret, and hope just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show,
oh,
we
she's so
need
whimsy.
an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
No, though that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you?
The Emperor's New Groove, but literal.
I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on. We'll need to get the go-ahead from Nerilette. I know just where to find him.
Is he drinking water? Let's see, how are they doing?
First Miss Furina, now the Opera Epiclese? If only the director was still with us.
Hey, come on. There's no point in dwelling on that now. We have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you're right. now's not the time to get all melancholy.
During the final scene, maybe we should stop the music just before Cleo takes the stage? During the final scene...
Fucker. Let's check in on... Mom.
Best of luck to you.
Nice and succinct. I love him. Marie Antoinette's new whimsy.
Hey, look at that! Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, Traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
Good, he's so... Hey! No! Not while I'm simping! Boo! Everyone boo the bot! Boo! Boo! Okay, anyway, back to Dragon Daddy.
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalette.
You are very welcome.
I'm so normal. I'm so normal about him, I promise. I am very normal about him. He's just a man. I am not abnormal about him at all. But I am just saying, if I had a chance, I know I have a hall pass from my girlfriend. Anywho.
Many people were once enthralled by Lady Furina's performances, myself included. I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was all.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to
so
any
mean?
good performance.
Look at us.
She's
We've
been
come
so
far.
backhanded this entire
I never could
quest.
have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing. Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all,
Paimon!
she's really fired everyone up.
I'm really looking forward to the final production.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Aw. Those pictures. are so
Cursed
cute.
Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Whoop! Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage.
Why? Why does it have to be now?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Furina? I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask.
Understudy?
Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets. Myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Man, I'm gonna fucking sob.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Yes, I'm going to sob now. Oh, I get a cutscene too. Oh, fuck. Oh, and it's drawn!
Let's get here!
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Oh, and it's in French! Oh, my god!
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now?
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally! We would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Hey! That's not what we agreed on!
Oh! So it was Furina after all.
She's back!
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged.
So if you didn't know, people theorize that different visions are obtained for different feats, like resilience or a loss of a loved one, or passion, etc. Hydro is considered to be mastery, as in Kokomi mastering the art of war, Ayato mastering his sword, Xingqiu mastering his sword art, and Furina de Fontaine, Regina of all water, for mastery of theater and the arts, baby. I gotta rewrite my Hydro character's lore then. Oh fuck.
After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Oh god.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
At most, you might be asked to sign a few autographs later.
Yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
She performed so well that Nervalet immediately got word from Celestia that she deserved one, and he spammed the fuck out of give her that vision button. He's like, she can? Oh, fuck yeah. Let's see.
Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Before I leave this fucking hall, I need to go up and get that goddamn vantage point that I have not been able to get this entire time that I've been in Genshin, France. Uh-oh. Wrong point. Whoops. Fuck.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage! You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning!
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
Don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
They are siblings to the core.
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well.
No.
What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
Oh.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I'd previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
Just do whatever feels right to you.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time, I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal.
One
if
moment,
a vision
my
is
mother
a gift
is
from
calling
the
me.
gods,
My mother wanted me to check something, and it wasn't too important, so we're good.
then I should do my best to honor it.
Sobbing, tears are being produced. Oh, my eyes. Okay, what do you have to say, baby girl?
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
Yes, baby girl. I love her. I love her so much. Okay, I will leave it up to you. Would you like me to continue streaming for another 2 hours and start Natlan? Or do you think that is a good place to call it? I need a 1 in the chat for start Natlan, 2 in the chat for call it there. Start woo. All right, that's 1 for start. All right. My baby boy. Okay, since that is the only, and I mean only, vote we have gotten, we are starting Natlan. Let's take a look. The start is really cute. All right. Natlan, new adventure. So I know that some roles have not been voiced. So, in the meantime, I shall do my best to voice them over. Acts 3 and 5, that's all, and most, if not all, have been voiced by now. All right, but if I come across any that, in fact, do not, I'm gonna do us a small favor. I know it's probably not enough, but we're gonna offer all those. Yeah, there we go. Hey guys, I'm following for a really long time. Oops. Whopper, 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 cheese, double, triple, Whopper, flame girl taste with perfect toppers. I will miss that.
We need to head to Natlan next. Neverland called it
Oh, I
a
won't do
nation of
that.
dragons.
Apologizing
That
is for the
description
weak
doesn't
and
give us
wrong,
much to
which is
go
why you
off
should do it
of.
to me because you are weak and wrong and you dance badly.
Yeah? We haven't met anyone from Natlan either.
Exactly. Even when Inazuma was completely closed off, we still managed to run into people from there in other nations. Huh. Could it be that there are no humans in Natlan?
Yes, yes. That look of surprise and excitement is perfect. Hold it right there. Now look at the camera and big smiles on 3. Ready?
Okay, just make sure you get Paimon's good side. Wait, hang on a minute. What's with the photo shoot, Charlotte?
Well, I heard you two were about to leave for the next part of your journey. After everything you did for Fontaine, the Steambird simply had to follow up on a scoop like that. Oh, I have a feeling we're going to be short on material once you're gone.
Oh, so you knew we were leaving. We don't need a big send-off.
That is
That's
still
not really
a
our
fucking
thing.
liar.
Yeah, that's definitely not your style, but we got to thinking. And, well, a little change never hurt anyone, right? All those obstacles. All those obstacles we overcame side by side. Feels like it was just yesterday. Don't be a stranger now, partner.
Oh.
If you encounter any troubles along your journey, you need only let us know.
Ma'am?
No matter the distance between us.
Partings are inevitable, of course.
Baby
but
girl!
distance makes the heart grow fonder, right? One thing will never change, though.
Me too,
We'll
Paimon.
always have the memories we made together during this time.
Last button, strongest warrior joke.
Oh, you're all here!
Let me know next time a festival rolls around.
Already thinking about taking time off? Any excuse for a party, huh? But yes, you can count on us. We wouldn't let you miss out on all the fun.
Well, in light of your impending departure, shall we take a photo together?
Ooh, great idea. We even have a professional photographer with us.
Leave it to me. Just give me a moment to set the camera up.
Oh, by the way, you're overthinking
I like
the
how
whole
my
Natlan
viewer
issue,
count
Paimon.
spiked when Chlorand
Natlan has human
entered
inhabitants
the
and its
fucking
own unique culture, just like
scene.
Fontaine. It's just that, because of their local customs, the native people choose not to leave. They're not unwelcoming to outsiders, though. People travel there for business and leisure alike, and usually return with nothing but good things to say.
Choose.
Many members of the Spina have visited in the past, too.
Well, that's a relief. Hopefully we don't get swept up in any major drama this time.
Don't speak too soon.
Well, given your experience and skill in that regard, I have
Oh
no
my
doubt you'll be able to
God,
overcome
sorry,
anything that
I
comes your
am-
way.
I'm so normal about Chlorand, guys. I'm so normal about Chlorand. She's so fucking hot.
Still, I hope you can avoid danger this time around. An uneventful trip might be a nice change of pace.
All right, I'm ready. Shall we?
I'm not. Chupa.
Well then, traveler.
Bon voyage!
Oh, that's so cute. All right.
Safe travels, traveler. You're welcome back anytime. If you let us know in advance, we could arrange even more people to greet you when you return.
That would be quite the lively affair.
I heard there's a place in Natlan that produces precious stones. Next time there's a lull in my work, I gotta go pay it a visit.
One picture to publish and one to keep for myself. Perfect.
Okay. It says, go to Natlan. Well, I gotta go through Sumeru first. All right.
Oh dear, I'm getting thirsty.
Oh, poor dragon baby. Just over the desert. Or you could TP to the point right next to the quest. No. I need this to be authentic, Chupa. Besides. You need this? I promise it will be. Just give me a damn minute. See? I need this, Chupa. I need to experience more desert. Hey, it's the desert before the mesa. I know what I'm getting into. Besides, I don't want to feel like I've cheated, you know? Like, I am an old gen Genshin player. I have been playing since 2020. I've been playing this game for 5 fucking years, and I have not caught up. Yes, old gen. Because all the new gen players get so many fucking more cool shit. Like, they don't even have to do the licensing for the glider. This new area might make your brain explode then? Oh no. Is it going to be the same effect of giving a Victorian child a Pop-Tart and watching them shrivel? No joke, this is, in my opinion, the prettiest region in the whole game, and I say that loving Mondstadt so much. Yes, but like, times 18. Hey. Okay, we're out of the sand. I lied, we're not out of the sand.
It's like a scene from a fairy tale. How pretty.
I love you, Durin. You're so fucking dorky. This is nice. Oh, wow. Okay, I see what you mean. Right off the bat, this looks good. Oh, this is gorgeous. Okay, we are back at it again with the sand. Not like this sand, but I mean like the McFucking sandbars. God, I hate sandbars. Even the Regia is aura farming. Nope. Nope. Trying to find the— there's gotta be a way to fucking walk here. And we're walking, and we're walking, and we're walking, and we're walking. It is a very pretty place. I imagine that people come in from the ocean rather than through Sumeru, which is super silly. Oh! You're a funky looking toucan. I see the fucking desert. Desert! Anyway. I still find it so incredible that like you can see the other regions from so close that it's not like, you know, like you go into one place and like suddenly there's no more Sumeru. Oh cool, new region, evil and menacing desert. Guys, look at this new and beautiful region. Isn't it so amazing? Butter!
Ooh, what's up here? There anything fun? Or you barreled? It's a boxes. Can't do shit. But that's fine.
Hello, bird. The music here is genuinely so good. Get into a fight and hear those trumpets. I've heard very good things about the Natlan music. There we go. Gosh. It reminds me a lot of an old game that I used to play, at least in the music, kind of in the landscaping. There we go. Ooh, look at that.
Oh, he slide! Wow! So this is
There are llamas
Natlan!
here? You didn't tell me there are llamas here.
So many strange mountains and so many animals I've never seen before!
Oh my god!
Huh. Doesn't look like there are any cities around here, though. Where should we start?
Let's try heading this way. I see signs of human habitation.
Good idea. Finding people means we can learn information about the local archon.
I think there's alpacas here. Whatever you do, don't clip the sound that I made when I saw the alpacas. That was... It was nothing.
And once we've met the archon, we should have a better idea of what to expect during our journey.
If experience is anything to go by, that should be the case. Archons have the deepest connection to their respective nations.
Well, Paimon hopes this one is easy to get along with. As long as we don't get on their bad side, we should be fine. Come on, let's keep following the road.
Grapefruit or grain fruit. Okay, what is this? What is this thing? Oh yeah, I accidentally triggered all of these. Phlogistian. This special high-temperature thermal energy can be found throughout Natlan in all shapes and sizes. There are many ways to obtain phlogistian, and some devices can only be triggered and activated via the injection of phlogistian. Touching phlogistian, destroying or collecting objects that contain it will create phlogistian particles, which can be absorbed to restore your phlogistian. In addition, there seem to be objects that can continuously replenish phlogistian levels. Oh no. Is this what I think it is? Am I gonna need a Natlan character? Whoa! That is so fucking funny. This is the mechanic. That is so fucking funny. Oh, hello? Huh? Huh? Ooh, the Pyroculus is really
Check
cool.
out those colorful pictures on the walls. We've got to be on the right track.
Crystal beetle. Oh, that's so cute. Every place has a respective dinosaur that does a type of movement in some way. Press E. Okay. Oh my god! Oh, the land of many echoes. You can climb on walls now? Or... Okay, I have turned back into a person. That is so fucking cool. Dude, this is so fucking cool.
I'm sorry, Kachina. I know it's not right for us to go back on our word like this, but Kempoa and I have to do well during this pilgrimage.
You can't seem to find other people to join our team, and we don't have time to sit around and wait.
But if you two leave, I'll be the only one left.
Oh, the tiny baby.
We really are sorry, but you still have plenty of chances. You're young, and you bear an ancient name on top of that. We're just ordinary tribal warriors with years of battle under our belt and no glory to show for it. Not to mention the physical toll of all that fighting. We're no longer in our prime.
We barely had a chance last time, remember? We can't expect a better result with even fewer people.
You're gonna say no to that little baby? You're gonna say no to that precious face?
Pilgrimage registration closes tonight. This is our last chance to switch teams.
Why you gotta be so mean to her?
Well, all right. I guess it is what it is. I just wish I was stronger. I'm nothing compared to the other ancient name bearers.
You're just a baby.
But never mind. Guess this is just par for the course as Uthabiti, huh? I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Well, if we do well this time, there's still a spot for you at the victory feast.
Yeah, even though we're not participating in the competition together, we're still friends, aren't we?
Of course. Anyway, you guys should get going before it's too late. Go form a really strong team, okay? Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage.
Looks like that little girl over there was just abandoned. Wonder what happened. Oh, she looks so sad, too.
Let's go check on her.
Huh? Oh, gosh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Wait, I haven't seen you around the tribe before. Are you travelers?
Yep, we just got to Natlan.
Oh, welcome! I'm Kachina. Uthabiti Kachina.
Uthabiti?
Oh, that's something we call an ancient name. It's a tradition we have here in Natlan, although it's kind of complicated to explain. You can think of it like a title for now. If you're here for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame, you'll find out what they mean soon enough.
So, this pilgrimage, is that what you were discussing earlier?
Oh, yeah! It's
It's a competition we hold every so often, where everyone competes to try and get the highest ranking. The competition receives tons of attention, so if you place highly, you're guaranteed instant acclaim, and you earn the right to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Basically, the winners become heroes, and that's pretty much everyone's goal around here.
Okay.
Sounds like a massive fighting tournament or something. Do you have to be in a team to participate?
Well, due to the sheer number of participants, the pilgrimage is actually divided into 2 phases. Phase 1 is a team competition. Usually, an ancient name-bearer serves as the team captain and leads their team in various battles around Natlan, with the goal of capturing Sacred Flame. Oh, and an ancient name-bearer is just someone with one of those titles I mentioned earlier. Someone like me. Once the team competition is over, the participants from the winning teams qualify to take part in individual one-on-one matches.
Sounds like some kind of Natlan national game.
Yeah, the scale seems pretty huge. Wait a minute. If ancient name-bearers lead the teams, that means you must be a team captain.
Sure am. Although, I don't exactly have any team members anymore. The key to winning is in the strength of the team captain. That's what everyone says. But, the difference in strength between bearers can practically be night and day.
If you couldn't tell, this is somewhat the plot of the original Dragon Ball show when Goku was a little guy. Oh.
So, their decision does make sense. I'd feel the same way if I were in their shoes.
What's your plan now?
All ancient name-bearers have to take part. It's our duty. So if no one wants to be on my team, then I'll just go it alone. At worst, I'm looking at a few extra scrapes and scratches. I'm not great at fighting, but I always manage to get back on my feet in no time.
Psst, Traveler. Based on the direction of this conversation, Paimon thinks it might be time for us to do our thing.
Looks like it's that time already.
Yep. Time for the next phase of our journey to start for real.
What are you guys talking about?
Can we join your team? Oh my god, she's so cute!
Sorry, didn't mean to freak out on you. I just... how should I put this? I really appreciate the offer. That's so unbelievably generous of you. But only people from Natlan are allowed to take part in the pilgrimage.
Oh, Paimon thought we could just join your team and fight our way to the top and then become heroes.
It's alright. Really. I mean, no one's ever offered to join my team before.
I'm finding the motherfuckers that hurt this girl, and I am going to rip them asunder. I don't think you understand. I feel so maternal for this child. That is my daughter.
Really?
We're all usually on good terms, but whenever pilgrimage registration rolls around, it feels like everyone starts avoiding me. They don't make eye contact or bring up the pilgrimage. It's like they're afraid I'll ask them to join my team. I probably don't even need to explain the reason. I'm too weak.
You're just a baby.
It's pretty obvious there's nothing to gain from being on my team. That really doesn't matter to you?
Oh, don't you worry. The Traveler's strong enough for the 3 of us. Gods, dragons, giant narwhals. She can give them all a run for their Mora.
Oh, I get it. You were able to overlook my lack of strength because you're confident in your own skills.
I wasn't thinking about any of that, actually. You were in a tough spot and I wanted to help.
That's right. We always
Giant
try to help people out
narwhals.
during our travels. That's what makes a true adventurer.
Yeah, I understand what you mean now by, hey, Traveler, remember that time we fought a giant narwhal? Imagine if you skipped Fontaine and did this and they said that shit.
A true adventurer. You guys are really special. You know you're strong, but you don't take yourselves too seriously. That's exactly the kind of person I want to become. You're planning on staying in Natlan for a little while, right? Mind if I try to learn from you while you're here?
Learn from us?
Yeah, you know, like a disciple or a sidekick. You don't even have to teach me anything. I'll just observe. I promise I won't be in the way. Besides, I can take you to see the sights and introduce you to Natlan in the meantime.
What do you think, Traveler? Seems like she really looks up to you.
That's fine with us, but what about your competition?
Oh, right! Didn't those people from earlier say the registration period was about to end? You don't need to focus on finding new teammates?
Don't worry about it. I wouldn't be able to manage it this close to the deadline anyway. I lose all the time. I'm used to it. Everyone around me is used to it. So it's fine. No one expects anything out of me.
I'm going to kill a man. This is my daughter now.
But if I manage to learn a thing or two from you, I might just pull off a win next time.
All right, don't set your expectations too high. We're just ordinary people.
Oh, of course, of course. I'm just glad you agreed.
She's so baby.
Well, come with me, you two. I'll show you where I grew up and introduce you to our tribe, the Children of Echoes.
That is so fucking funny that when you enter, you make friends with Kachina and she's like, you know what? I'm joining you on like literally everything. Kachina's become your companion. When she uses her elemental skills, she will enter Night Soul's Blessing and summon Turbo Twirly to fight alongside her. If the hold mode of her elemental skill is used, or she uses it while Turbo Twirly is on the field, she will ride Turbo Twirly and gain the ability to move and climb quickly. She's your daughter now, places her gently in her hands like a grain of rice. Oh, I'm still a dinosaur. Hold on, let me fix that. Or how do I... Oh. Come on, little one.
Whoa. That thing over there looks super intimidating. You sure it's not gonna fall off?
Look at the little guy. Don't worry. Our tribe works closely with stone. That's one of our symbols, actually. It's not going anywhere, I promise you.
She's just a baby.
Many of our tribe's people love music and dance and have an amazing sense of rhythm. In the past, Outlanders have come here just to study our culture and exchange views. My parents wanted me to learn dance, but I wanted to become a warrior instead.
Oh. Little guy.
Hey, it's Io! Come on, over here!
Little guy. He looks like pudding. For reference, Chupa already found the one that you find on your own.
Allow me to
and
introduce
I named
you.
it Poiding.
This is Io,
named it
my
Poiding.
Saurian companion, and also an important member of my family.
Oh my god.
He's saying hello. I think he likes you.
Saurian? So in Natlan, you consider Saurians to be part of your family?
Of course. Natlan is not only a nation of heroes, but also a nation of Saurians. They occupy an important place in every tribe. Outlanders always seem to think of Io as my pet, but that's not the case at all. Io and I go on adventures together, but he also has a Saurian family and a place to stay of his own. Sometimes he even brings his entire family over to eat at our house. The Children of Echoes have the closest ties to the Tepetlisaurs, which are naturally very friendly to humans. That's how our relationship became what it is today. All Saurians have their own personalities, but I think calling them our companions pretty much sums it up. See? Io agrees with me.
He's so cute. Pudding! Oh my god, Pudding, you're here!
Oh! You're here too!
No way! You have a soaring companion too! Oh, what a sweet little thing! I think your friend here will get along with Io just fine.
I didn't expect to see Pudding!
Alright, you two go have fun. I've got some important business to handle, and then I'll be right back. No mischief, okay? And you better not go leading your new friend astray, or I'm telling your parents.
I did not expect to see Pudding, my son.
This is the most cherished and most sacred item in our tribe. It symbolizes the Wayab that protects us and grants us blessings.
Wayab? Is that a god of some sort?
Sort of. We believe the Wayab dwell beneath the earth, while the Pyro Archon hails from above. We hold regular gatherings here, actually. Our chief recounts and interprets dreams relating to our Wayab to decipher its will. The Wayab know the past and can foresee the future. Isn't that extraordinary?
Huh? Kachina, what are you doing here?
Chief! Oh, let me introduce you. This is Pakal, the chief of our tribe. Chief, these two just arrived in Natlan. They're super accomplished adventurers, and they're letting me stick by them so I can learn a thing or two.
Funniest part of the whole game.
Hello?
Kachina is a child of our tribe. Her safety is my responsibility. So I'll just come out and say it. I don't know how you met her, but I'm going to need you to prove your identity.
Whoa. There's no need for that, Chief. They're good people. I can feel it.
A feeling isn't going to satisfy your parents, Kachina.
It's a valid concern, I get it.
How about, we show you our adventurer handbook? It's where all our previous travels are recorded.
You some kind of freak!
The people who belong to the Adventurers Guild are kind of a mixed bag. I prefer something more reliable. Huh? You're the Traveler. And you're Paimon. Her from...
Paimon is a guide! Jeez, these rumors are getting out of control. Well, okay, maybe this one's not that bad. It does make you seem super powerful and mysterious, Traveler.
Wait, is there something special about those names?
You haven't heard?
Nope.
Learn well from her, Kachina. It's unlikely you've ever had a teacher of greater merit.
Really?
Give me a double thumbs up.
That kind of praise from the chief. You guys must be even stronger than I thought.
How did you make those clapping sounds with such thick gloves? It sounded like they were regular hands. It should have sounded more like... Not... What the fuck? This is an obvious, I don't want you touching her inappropriately, she's a kid reference being put in a gacha game, which is based to be woke to. But also, the guy sees us and went, oh shit, yeah, you're the right kind of freak, actually.
Apologies for not trusting your word.
Oh, don't worry about it. You were just doing your duty.
Well, Kachina's still young, so you can
Okay.
never be too careful.
Question. He is the first character that we've seen with an afro, right? Why the fuck does this motherfucker have 3 hair picks? Why does he have 3 fucking hair picks in his hair? He doesn't need that many. I know. Look, I'm white, so I can't say the culture of, at least with the people of color. He's an NPC, 3-star character. Why for each star? I have only seen people with maybe 1. Okay. 2, if you count the one in their pocket, if they carry an extra. I've never seen a motherfucker with 3. I can't say much on it. I think it's incredibly funny. However, I would need to hear somebody with that hair texture give their take on it to completely understand. For now, I think it's very goofy, it's very endearing, and it's very silly. And I like the fact that they included the hair pics. I just don't know if 3 was necessary.
As for you, Kachina, isn't registration about to close? Why haven't you headed out yet?
Don't worry, Chief. I told my teammates to go ahead. I'll catch up with them in a bit. I may not be much of a fighter, but I am quick on my feet.
Kachina's trying not to worry him, huh?
It's like a white person with 12 visible bobby pins on the front of their hair. I know, right?
I see. Well, I hope I wasn't interrupting anything just now. If I...
Let me think. I told them about the Wayab, so now's the perfect time to dive into ancient names. Good thing you're here, Chief. I don't think I could explain it very well.
What did he say? But it just tell me where you left off and I might be able to help with the explanations. Okay.
Oh, right! That word kept popping up in our conversation earlier. So what does it mean exactly?
Well, Natlan is a nation of heroes whose valiant deeds are preserved and passed down over time in the form of stories. You can think of an ancient name almost like a label for these stories. By mentioning an ancient name, we remind ourselves of the epic sagas of heroes past.
For example, the most famous bearer of my ancient name fought in 27 Night Warden Wars.
Holy shit!
By the time he fought in his last one, he was already over 60 years old.
Holy shit!
Even though he wasn't quite where he used to be physically speaking, he still managed to achieve top rankings during the pilgrimage. Impressive, right?
Unholy shit! What the fuck? Okay, so why do people inherit ancient names?
Ancient names allow us to preserve the stories of the past. But they're also much more than that. Think of an ancient name almost like an heirloom passed down from generation to generation. Do you have your stone on you, Kachina?
Of course. Here, take a look.
Whoa, that black stone looks so mysterious. It's like there's something shiny inside it.
It looks like a feather.
The Wayab decide who is deserving of inheriting an ancient name. Once a successor is selected, the name becomes theirs to bear, and their deeds are then preserved within it. As time passes, ancient names come to represent the heroic deeds of more and more bearers, and their value becomes even more profound.
Okay, so I see he has a giant hammer. Why the fuck is this man not a playable character? I want to play with a giant fuck you hammer. Are you kidding me?
In turn, the accomplishments preserved within it serve as an inspiration for the next generation of successors.
Just like me. I'm still not sure why our Wayab chose me of all people. But if I didn't know the stories of all the past heroes, how they never stopped fighting, I probably would have given up a long time ago.
So it's like a form of mental fortitude.
Then you're saying this stone doesn't have any actual power? Like it's not gonna make Paimon super strong or smart?
None at all. And that is precisely how it exercises its unique value.
Think of it this way. If you become a hero because the heavens granted you strength, are your triumphs earned or given?
Oh, Paimon gets it! If people start to ask those kinds of questions, the stories suddenly become a lot less inspirational.
Someone had this to say about ancient names. Our forebears carved miracles into obsidian rock, yet future bearers looked upon them and saw strength. The miracles of the past become the motivations of the present. The limitations of the past become the breakthroughs of today. That's more or less the gist of it. So there's no rush, Kachina. Many people struggle to understand the Wayab's judgment after receiving an ancient name.
Natlan.
As long as you never stop trying to improve your abilities and surpass yourself, your time will come.
This is also a recasted VA, definitely an upgrade from the one they had before, much more fitting for the character.
Thank you, Chief. I'll get it together, just you watch. Well, it's getting late. I've got to get to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh, right. I'm not sure where you're headed, but mind taking a detour with me?
Absolutely, baby.
Is that where the pilgrimage is taking place?
Yep. And outside of competition season, it's the place where our intertribal gatherings are held.
Will the Pyro Archon be there?
Of course. She's the most important figure in the entire event.
Kachina, my daughter.
Sounds
I know
like a
that.
plan, then. Let's go.
Literally me.
Well, if the Traveler and Paimon are with you, then I don't need to worry about your safety. Be on your way now.
I like these two freaks.
All right, we're off.
These two freaks
See
can
you
hang
later,
out with you,
Chief.
Kachina.
I got so carried away just now, I didn't consider what would happen if our destinations were different. Luckily, that's not the case. Or, well, I guess we just have to meet up after the tournament.
You sure it's okay you didn't tell the chief about your team?
Chief Pakal's a really nice guy. If he knew the truth, he might even ask to join me. But he's not as young as he used to be. And he's got some old injuries that still bother him. He's
Sorry,
not cut
I saw
out
the
for any more
alpaca.
attempts.
I guess Dendro is the best one you have so far. Pyro Traveler is good too. I think I have all of the travelers up to Pyro. I know I definitely have Hydro Traveler. I preferred Dendro for the sake of Stumera for a while.
He'll find out what really happened when he sees me compete. I'm sure I'll get an earful for lying, but this is for the best.
You're a very considerate.
Yeah. Your teammates left you high and dry, and you made sure they didn't feel guilty about it.
It's not their fault, really. The pilgrimage is extremely important to the people of Natlan. We all grow up listening to stories about the heroes of the past and dream of becoming warriors with the strength to defend our nation, not out of a selfish desire for glory, but to lend our strength to a greater cause. Anyway, don't worry about it for now. Once you witness the spectacle for yourself, maybe it'll all start to make more sense. It'll also be a great opportunity to experience our culture and history. Alright, time to leave our settlement. Let's head that way. Our last stop, the Statue of the Seven, is also in that direction. Let's go!
Right. Kachina's fucking constellation. I forgot about that. Baby girl. Little bunny baby.
The statue is so pretty. Is that what the Pyro Archon is like?
You betcha. Beautiful, effortlessly confident, and absolutely awesome.
Oh, since we're here, you might as well go get your shiny new elemental powers, Traveler.
That's true.
Huh? You can get elemental power from the Statue of the Seven?
Oh, just you watch, Kachina. Huh? That's not right. Is the statue asleep or something?
I don't sense anything.
Huh. Shouldn't you be able to shoot fireballs or summon flame pillars by now?
Nothing happened. I don't sense any elemental energy either.
Strange. Must be something unique to Natlan. Sorry, Kachina. We got your hopes up for nothing.
No, it's all right. If anything, I'm even more curious now. Were you really able to gain elemental powers just by touching the Statue of the Seven? That's something only vision bearers can use.
Yep, it's always been that way. Still not too clear on how or why, though.
Could you show me? Only if you want to, I mean. No pressure.
Sure.
Take it away, traveler.
Wow! Different elemental powers, wielded by a single person! I've never even heard of something like that! Let me give it a try!
Oh, she's so cute.
Nope. Still just Geo. Anyway, I was right! You really are something special!
She's so cute.
Just wait until you hear about our previous adventures. Whoa! What's that?
Her? Did you take a nap, lovely? Oh.
Oh, that's a cuckoo soar. They fly high and fast, and they're always full of energy.
Reminds me of our time in Mondstadt. There's something huge in the sky.
Paimon already made the connection, traveler. You don't have to imitate her.
A very, very old Kukasaur.
Oh, before I forget, we've got a pretty long trek ahead of us, so here, take this. They look like shiny little gems, don't they? Don't be fooled, though. It's actually candy. My mom made them. I always bring a few when I know I'm gonna be out and about for a while. A little boost of sugar can really come in handy in a pinch.
Woo! Paimon loves candy. Thanks.
It's very generous
My
of you.
pleasure, my pleasure. I've got all sorts of bits and bobs on me. I'm sure they'll come in handy at some point.
She's so sweet. I love her so much. Alright, let's... I should be able to meet the Pyro Archon pretty soon, yeah? I think that's a... Alright. Yeah, because I've just got to go to the stadium, right? Get this TP point. Maybe. ¿Dónde está TP point? Is it behind a tree? I think it might be behind the tree. I think it's behind the tree. I was lied to. Oh, it's down there. One moment, friend. Oh. Ooh. Excuse me, you two are travelers from beyond these lands, yes? Sorry, but this little... Tapillosaur, your companion? Even got a lovely scarf tied to its tail. I see. Sure is a little bundle of energy.
Yep, this is Pudding. We met as soon as we arrived in Natlan. He's been traveling with us since.
World quest, major world quest.
Really?
Traveling together, are you? Well, then forgive me for being presumptuous, but that kind of behavior is dangerous indeed. Traveling together with a Saurian, you mean? Don't worry, I've been careful not to get eaten.
Oh,
Come on, Pudding wouldn't do that to you.
Humans and Saurians living together is pretty normal here. Oh, fuck, I thought that was the guy.
That, but in Paimon voice. Or do you mean that traveling is dangerous and so Pudding shouldn't wander off too far?
Not exactly. Travel's good for Saurians and humans alike, but if you'll forgive my bluntness, Pudding here is quite different. Sorry, all this talk, and I haven't even introduced myself. Manku's the name. I think I said that right? Manku? Yeah, Manku. I am a researcher for the Saurian Relics Association and am responsible for scholarly inquiries into certain tribal customs. Simply put, I study past tribal customs. And of course, I've heard our little Tepelisaur's name. May I have yours?
Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
If you tried to name him Godzilla, he would have recognized it as a super powerful name. Such energy. Looks like the Traveler and Paimon have been taking good care of you. Let out a roar.
Of course we have. We feasted a ton in our time together, haven't we, Pudding? Hey, Pudding, don't go wandering off!
Shame. Such a vigorous little one, too. So, what's the danger exactly? My apologies, eloquence is not my strong suit, but I really do think it is a shame. All right, I'll be forthright. You must have seen many little Tepelisaurs before, yes? Pudding is different from them. You mean the red mark on his horn. That is not a mark. That is not a mark that an ordinary Saurian would bear. In truth, records indicate this to be the Flame Lord's blessing. How do I put it? Saurians with this mark often possess incredible power, such as greater strength other than other Saurians. Words. Swifter swimming speed or being able to leap to greater heights. Sounds like a perk to me. But as I said before, this is a blessing from the Flame Lord, not their own power. This is the power of the far more ancient dragons, and Natlan Saurians can no longer withstand it today. The Wayub and the Night Kingdom also reject this power, and as such refuse to accept such Saurians. And in the process of growing, they will sometimes be killed by this power, or driven mad by it. Both dangerous possibilities. Perhaps, I believe, you should deliver him to the Children of Echoes. They will deal with the matter appropriately. Deal with the matter? That phrasing is ice cold. Again, apologies for my clumsy words, but I believe it best to leave this to us locals. Thanks for letting me know. But you do not intend to give up on him, I presume. I don't abandon my companions. All right, very well, Outlander. Your resolve is evident. I do not know if I should reveal this to you, for this is a secret that only we locals know. But if you wish to save Pudding, you must take him on a pilgrimage to the volcano. Legend has it that our tribal warriors would carry a token that was split in two, and in the great volcano they would wash the name of their companion as remembered by the fallen dragon. Then they would gain their the Night Kingdom's acceptance once more. Why are you telling me this? Because the people of the 6 great tribes no longer attempt this, nor have they the time to spare for such an attempt. But you are an outlander, a traveler from afar, unbound by the old-fashioned ideas that the tribes hold. And if you succeed, you will prove beyond doubt that the inscriptions on some ancient relics and crumbling scrolls remain true to this day. This is of the utmost importance to me, so if you would like to try, I will help you find that token. And as for you, you will be able to save your companion. It's worth a shot. In that case, I shall let you know if I find the place. Alternatively, you could come find me. My research will take me near the Children of Echoes for the time being. Until we meet again then, friend. Oh.
Hey, Pudding, quit running around already. Roar. Oh, and by the way, Traveler, is that guy gone? He didn't say anything weird, did he?
Long story short.
In other words, Pudding is sick and we need to grab some stuff to take him up to the volcano that gets that illness cured. Not that he seems to understand anything that's going on, of course. Not that it matters. Maybe we'll solve all the problems before he gets big. That way, there'll be nothing standing between him and growing up healthy. Now, we can't be sure if we can rely on that guy. But if it's a token we need, we can look around too, can't we? Who knows? We might find it even faster.
Pudding. You come along too. Rawr. Little guy. Alright. On to the important bit. Come on. Don't let me undershoot. Okay, you know what? We're good. Those are some big dinosaurs. I didn't expect Natlan to be full of dinosaurs. What the heck?
Hey!
Stay back! Flames, purge!
Everyone hold hands!
Oh. Yamakisaurs. I think I played this in the... It's so sad that Kachina says how saurians are natural friends and cohabitants of society, but the game makes you go out of your way to kill them to level up characters. What? Coiled grass sigils. Sometimes find these symbols which resemble coiled grass in Natlan. Scions of the canopy who are skilled in the use of grappling hooks and Yamakisaurs are able to use them to move around speedily. You can even find specially colored coiled grass sigil that after being activated can create a leaf of repose on which you can temporarily rest your feet. Oh, I triggered
We've come
a
a long
skippable
way.
cutscene.
How does a break sound?
I have a theory on this that is, for what's awesome about the game.
Great idea! All this sightseeing is making Paimon hungry.
You say that as if you use your stomach to see.
Oh, are you all out of candy? I've got some more if you want. I've also got bread, drinks, fried rice, roasted apples.
Whoa, you're practically a walking cafeteria!
I just like bringing a lot of stuff with me. As my mom always says, it pays to be prepared.
She's so cute.
They only come in handy every so often. But hey, better late than never, right? Huh? Is everything okay, Traveler? Seems like you've got something on your mind.
Just thinking about what happened with the Statue of the Seven.
Yeah, that was so weird. It has to mean something, don't you think?
Actually, you know what? It could be because our Archon is different from the rest.
Different how?
Well, I heard that other nations' Archons live a long time and belong to a class of extremely powerful beings known as gods.
And that's not the case in Natlan?
Not at all. Every Pyral Archon in Natlan was an ordinary person before taking on the role.
Oh, so she's not a god, she's a human.
Huh? A human becoming an Archon? Is that even possible?
humans ascending to the divine throne. It's kind of like what Furina did, but...
You find it hard to believe too, huh?
So that's not normal then? I guess I've just gotten used to how things are here in Natlan.
Well, based on what we've seen, that's not usually how it works. It can't be that easy for a human to become an Archon, right?
Pretty sure the Pyro Archon's the only one who can answer that. I do know this, though. Even after becoming the Pyro Archon, the person in the position still grows old and requires rest. The statue of the Seven may look a lot like our current Archon, but that has to be a coincidence. Countless people have held that title over the years. Oh, I should also mention, the pilgrimage is actually how we select the Pyro Archon. Anyone can claim the title, you just have to prove your strength.
So the contest is all about how strong you are.
So, the current Pyro Archon is the strongest bitch in this land.
That's right. We believe performance in battle is the most comprehensive test for a future Archon. Plus, when someone emerges victorious, it's hard to argue with the results. Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning. Don't just take my word for it, though. Even the tribe elders said they've never seen an Archon with such strength before.
Said my message failed to send sobs. Oh no.
But it's just as Chief Pakal said. Today's limits are tomorrow's breakthroughs. Our future Archons will go from strength to strength.
Okay, Paimon's gonna ignore the whole human becoming an Archon thing for now. It's just, if she's really that strong, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing for us?
Let me see. Because there's two main types of common enemies in this region, which are Sauriform warriors, tribes people who fight, and the Saurians themselves, I believe since this is the nation of war, and Saurians are shown to have similar intelligence to humans, that all of these two types of enemies are actually just sparring with us, as we are world-renowned and get more and more well-known in Natlan after the story, obviously. So we're all just sparring instead of killing these two types, since even the humans are taunting us with threats of a brawl and just tell us that we're really good when they die. I think it's the exact same with the Saurians, even if it looks like a death animation. The warriors are definitely just sparring with how they bow out of the fight, but the Saurians, nah? I don't know. I kind of understand where Tupa's coming from.
If we think back to what happened in Inazuma...
I'd say it depends on how she feels
I
about us.
wouldn't worry about it. Our Archon's a wonderful person and very welcoming to guests. I think you'll get along great.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we're planning on causing trouble either.
It'll all work out. You'll meet her soon enough.
All right, Paimon's just about ready to... Huh? What's that?
Oh, we call this a phlogiston chisleth. Good things happen if you infuse it with phlogiston.
Let me give it a try.
Sorry to disappoint, but only people from Natlan can use that power. Wait! You can use it too? How?
Just came naturally.
That was amazing! I don't even know what to say!
Dinosaur.
Wait, look behind you. Something's coming. What do? Is something after us? Should we get ready to fight?
We're fine. This here is Toto. Hiya, Toto. It's me, Kachina. Well, aren't we looking lively today? Did the chisleth lure you over here? Warm, isn't it?
Oh, so it was just a friendly saurian. Wait, is that a saurian?
Nope, that's a long-necked rhino. There's quite a few of them around here. And Toto's the friendliest and gentlest of the bunch. He's always hanging around these parts. I swear he does it just to show off to any Outlanders that might come this way. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's just a big softie.
What does the crouching mean?
That's an invitation. He's offering us a ride.
Don't mind if we do.
Paimon's not so sure about this. It's kind of scary, don't you think? He's huge.
What are you scared of? You can fly.
Oh, good point. You guys have fun with that then. Paimon will just float alongside.
Oh, he's so cute.
Wow, the sightseeing is even better from up here.
The higher the vantage point, the better the view.
Are you and Toto close, Kachina?
Yep. When I was little, my parents and I went to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame to buy a bunch of different fruits, but the cart we were using to transport them flipped over on our way back. Toto wasn't even half his current size back then, but I still burst into tears when I saw him approach. I was afraid he was going to eat all the berries and sunsettias and leave none left for me. In the end, though, he didn't eat a single one. And even chased off a few other saurians looking to snatch a few for themselves. After that, he used his big head to help get our cart right side up again. I've been bringing him fruit ever since. Oh, and I was the one that named him Toto, actually. With the sheer amount of food he can eat, he pretty much grew like a weed. Before I knew it, he was already this big. Oh, look over there! That's our destination! The Stadium of the Sacred Flame. You can let us off here, Toto. Thanks for the lift.
He's such a big baby.
It's an easy walk from here, so I say we head the rest of the way on foot. It'd be quite the trek for Toto otherwise.
That's true, especially considering his size. Well, see you later, Toto!
They said that this was the worst writing? This is so good.
Yeah, it's definitely off. You still can't get elemental power from the Statue of the Seven? Jeez, what's with the statues?
Perhaps Natlan's just special.
Now that you mention it, it does sound like Natlan's constantly being affected by the influence of the Abyss. Could that be why? Paimon hasn't got a clue.
Right? It's just kind of straightforward, I guess. I don't know. And Lawyer Enjoyers feast on it also. Phlogiston has been in the game since day one, and this region gave a name to it. Finally, that's so cool. Such a nerd. Yes. Yes. Look at the gemstone the traveler uses to ascend. Here, hold on. And click on. Damn, they beat me! Is that phlogiston? That's a phlogiston crystal. Okay.
Something on your mind again?
Come on, off we go.
We made it! I'm supposed to meet some friends here, but... I don't see them anywhere. Maybe they're not
Register
here
has a
yet.
yellow, orange glow with blue accents. I don't think it would classify as spoilers, but someone explains later on why that's so cool, and I love it.
Open your eyes, Slowpoke! Ugh, we've been here this entire time. I've already lost track of how long you've kept us waiting.
Why is there an 8-bit dragon in front of me? Why does he look like a chameleon?
Listen here, you. It's not just Kanish and Moalani's time you're wasting, but mine, too! Mine!
Why is he 8-bit?
What the heck? That's a strange-looking Saurian. Or, wait, is it even a Saurian?
Take it down a notch, alright? You don't even know some of these people. Just because Kachina's too nice to get mad at you doesn't give you an excuse to be rude to her.
Ooh, he's pretty. I like his eyes. His eyes are really pretty.
And what are you gonna do about it? You think you're the boss of... Hey! Oh, what do you think you're doing?
He's blasting off again.
Alright, I've put him in a timeout for now. Sorry about that.
Aw, you didn't have to do that. My house just doesn't have much of a filter, that's all. I don't mind.
He got what he deserved. Let's just hope the lesson sticks this time.
Moalani, there you are.
Looks like you made some new friends. And here I was worried you ran into trouble on your way here.
Morgana Persona 5.
Hello, Paimon's Paimon.
This is Paimon. Nice to meet you all.
And this is the Traveler. Honestly, you could at least introduce yourself a little, you know.
Announcer, Marvel Rivals.
I don't see your teammates with you, Kachina. Where are they?
Oh, they went to join teams with a better chance at winning.
Huh. So you're saying you've been ditched. Again. That might give them an advantage during the team stage. But it all comes down to individual strength sooner or later.
Yeah, well, I couldn't even promise them we would make it through the team stage.
You okay? Do you need help? Okay.
The outcome of the team stage usually depends on the ancient name bearer, after all.
Hey now. There's not a single person here that can promise their team victory. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. Besides, you're not lacking in strength at all. You just need a bit more confidence. You were only 3 victories short of reaching the Night Warden Wars last time.
Wait, so if the pilgrimage is like a national sporting competition, then what are the Night Warden Wars?
The former is a battle of skill. The latter is a real war. A war against our eternal enemy. The Abyss.
Ah! There it is.
So they're here too. Well, wait a second. You're saying the prize for winning the pilgrimage is the chance to go to war?
That's not too far off. That's why it's called the Night Warden Wars. The pilgrimage chooses the strongest warriors among the tribes, and those warriors fight to repel the Abyss in defense of our homeland. Their names and deeds are then recorded in epic tales passed down over time. That is the highest honor you can achieve in Natlan.
Isn't it dangerous, though?
Yes, but that's the nature of war. Danger comes with the territory.
Yeah, the nation of war. The Abyss and the Abyss Order are 2 different things entirely.
Resisting the Abyss is our duty. But we're not alone in this fight. We also have the blessing of our Archon, which allows for our safe return.
It's something we call the Ode of Resurrection, which does exactly what it sounds like, basically.
Resurrect people, you mean?
Yep, so it's not so scary, really. Our Archon's blessing gives us the courage to keep moving forward.
Let's go register. We don't have much time.
Wait, what about you, Kachina? You're not really planning on competing solo, are you?
We really wish we could help, but we're not from here, so it doesn't seem like we can take part.
There's no threshold to the number of participants. With the sheer number of teams, it's practically guaranteed chaos. No matter how strong or experienced the warrior, victory is never assured. In a situation like that, it's always better to have someone to watch your back.
Oh, how about this? When we register, why don't we ask if these two can have special permission to participate? Odds are the answer will be no, so if that doesn't work, well... I only have a few teammates this time. If someone else could take them, then...
You're not asking me to lead your team, are you?
Look at you, mind reader. So, what do you say? With how strong you are, it would practically be an upgrade for my teammates.
I love Mulani. She has fish eyes. She does have fish eyes.
Fine by me. But doesn't that leave you and Kachina as a team of two?
There's a world of difference between that and flying solo. Besides, we're a formidable duo. I bet our new friends here will agree that two's always better than one, right?
Their ship name is called Pixel Shark, and I think they're cute. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cute.
Oh, you mean us?
Things are definitely less lonely with Paimon around.
You're right! Two is definitely better than one!
It's just like the old saying we have here in Natlan. No one fights alone.
But what if I drag you down?
Listen to yourself. You'd be hard-pressed to find someone in Natlan who can beat us when we're together.
Hearing you say that does make me feel a little more confident. Still, teams rarely contain more than one ancient name bearer. People are definitely gonna think of us as cowards.
The rules don't forbid it, so who cares what they think? It's not like they left us any other option.
Well, I'll leave you to break the news to your soon-to-be former teammates. I'm not good at stuff like that.
Oh, I know. They deserve to hear it from me anyway. Just give me a second, you guys. We can go sign up together once I'm done.
Great. Boink. It's fine.
This is the place. Let's wait for Mualani here.
I fear I love her and Chaska more, unfortunately. The 15 minutes unskippable cutscene of them making out on the way to... What? What?
Did you see the flags at the front gate when we entered?
Oh yeah, there were flags, weren't there?
They were all sorts of symbols on them.
Those are our tribal flags. One for each of the 6
Yeah,
tribes that
Banter
make up
also, yeah.
Natlan.
Why the sudden tour guide routine?
I said I'd introduce them to Natlan, and we've got nothing better to do, so I might as well deliver on the promise.
Fair enough. Well, I'm from the Scions of the Canopy. We live high in the mountains and have the closest ties to the Yumkasors.
My friend Mualani belongs to the people of the Springs, a seaside tribe. The scenery over there is beautiful, and you can find some really tasty fish. That just leaves the Flower Feather Clan, the Masters of the Nightwind, and the Collective of Plenty. If we get a chance after the pilgrimage, I'll be sure to show you around.
Well, if we're talking tribes, allow me to stand in for our chief and welcome you on behalf of the people of the Springs.
Mualani, you're back! We were just talking about you.
Everything's settled on my end. My teammates took it unbelievably well, actually. Your reputation is really something else, Kanich.
They probably just didn't see any drawbacks to your proposition.
We're saying the same thing here. You, my friend, are a formidable competitor, and they recognize that. Anyway, thanks for waiting, you guys. Let's go register.
Hello there. Here to register for the pilgrimage?
That's right. I wanted to ask, though. These 2 travelers are very interested in the competition. Any chance they could take part?
I'm sorry, but only people from Natlan are eligible to participate.
You couldn't make an exception just this once?
This traveler is a renowned adventurer. She's more than skilled enough to participate, and I'm sure the audience would be interested in seeing what she can do.
It's not that simple, Miss Mualani. Even a single exception sets a dangerous precedent for countless interested parties in the future. The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles. This is the fire that fuels the sacred flame. Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
Oh, so there's another purpose for the tournament.
That was the initial purpose, actually.
Don't. Grover. I swear to God. Don't. Don't do it. Be a good boy.
Every participant, whether they win or lose, contributes to the defense of our nation. That's what makes it such an honor to take part.
The true racism region. Get out of the way, Fontaine. New competitor has entered the fray.
Exactly right, Mr. Kanich. Contending fire can only be produced in battles between people of Natlan.
You are a handful.
Outlander participation would inhibit the production of this fire, which could in turn jeopardize the sacred flame.
Oh, so it all comes down to the contending fire.
It's fine. I understand the importance
Well,
of this
you
event.
can still enjoy the event from the stands. I'll try to get you some good seats.
That would be great! Tourists like us are better suited to being spectators anyway. Gil, there's something Paimon was wondering, actually.
The Ode of Resurrection exists. Why do you have to go through the process of selecting warriors?
You read Paimon's mind, Traveler. Why doesn't everyone just fight together? You know, since you can bring them back to life.
The power of resurrection has its limits. For starters, the Ode only works on those who bear an ancient name.
That's also why ordinary people who emerge victorious in the pilgrimage aren't sent to fight the Abyss. It's for their own protection. Although, they're still afforded the same honor as those who triumph over the Abyss in battle.
That brings us to the other condition for resurrection. Not much to this one, actually. Just one word. Victory.
Victory?
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. Only those who triumph over the Abyss earn the right to be revived. Defeat in battle not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again. The tales of the vanquished are eventually forgotten, and an ancient name cannot survive when the stories of its bearers are lost to time.
But why would the victors need to be revived?
Yeah, they won, right? Isn't it the defeated ones who need reviving?
You have to think about it at the team level. For example, 5 representatives will be sent to repel the Abyss this time. Even if 4 of them were to perish, the Ode of Resurrection would still take effect. All you need is for 1 person to return victorious.
Because every victory is a building block of our legacy.
Of course, the team needs to be strong enough for that to be the case. Otherwise, the price of failure is still very high.
I've seen a lot of good concepts for that. Gilonin too needs melanin. Gilonin and Kachina, both their tribe is based on Africa. Dude, there it is. That's the problem that people have.
That's why the first stage of the pilgrimage is divided into teams, to instill in us the importance of working together.
Kinich has canonically died multiple times, by the way. Oh my lord.
No one fights alone. That is what we believe. A lone warrior is one whose defeat is final.
This all sounds pretty dangerous.
Well, that axiom is meant to be a warning as much as a source of inspiration.
That must piss H off so bad.
Danger is always present, but together, we can move forward, united in the knowledge that behind every hero charging into battle lies the support of all of Natlan as well as our Archon. Not to mention, the Abyss isn't an enemy with a concrete form. We're often just dealing with the fallout of its scheming.
I've actually fallen in battle myself. I spent some time wandering the realm of the Wyab. It was unlike anything I'd ever experienced before.
There it is.
The realm of the Wyab? Does that mean the Wyab exists somewhere in Natlan?
Hard to say. The realm's not somewhere you can access by ordinary means, and very few people are capable of establishing a mental connection with the Wyab. We call this realm the Night Kingdom, a mysterious liminal space between the body and mind, life and death.
The fact that you were resurrected at all is the worst thing in the world.
Okay, age off.
Then releasing you from your time out has gotta come in at a close second.
You would do well to speak with reverence of the almighty
Yeah, Kanish and
Dragon
Ajos
Lord
signed a contract.
If you're done arguing, your registration is now complete. It all went fairly quickly, considering we all know each other. Now, I just need to register your team members according to their name cards, and you'll be all set. In the meantime, you can all go rest at the hotel. As usual, dinner and lodging for tonight are free.
Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. All food and entertainment before tomorrow's matches are on the house, courtesy of our Archon. Family and friends included, which means you both get in on it. Come on, let's go have some fun!
I mean, I understand. So I've got to go to the inn, right? This region has words that look difficult to pronounce.
Dig in, you
but
guys. Eat as much as you want.
all of it's actually
These
pretty
dishes are all
easy
local
compared to Sumeru,
specialties.
at least. Most, if not all of these places are normally able to be translated into Roman lettering, unlike a lot of Arabic in Sumeru. Yeah.
There's more where this came from too, so don't be shy. Let's feast until the bill gives the Archon a heart attack.
Don't be dramatic.
The Pyro Archon is very generous, even if it does cause some trouble for all the hotel workers and volunteers.
Holy shit, tacos!
Speaking of trouble, I've locked a How away for now, so you don't have to
Oh,
worry
How.
about him being a nuisance.
Wait, isn't that a little harsh?
Nah, Kanich and Ahau are always like that. Everyone has their own unique way of getting along with their Saurian companion. What's got you all down in the dumps, Kachina? You don't have to worry about tomorrow. I'll be with you every step of the way.
I know. Everything's fine, really. I'm just nervous. I can't keep using my age as an excuse. I have to get stronger. I have to prove to people that I'm not trying to avoid the Night Warden Wars.
You don't have to prove anything to anyone. You know your own heart. So stop beating yourself up over other people's opinions. If they don't think you deserve to bear your ancient name, they can take it up with the Wyab. Trust me, Kachina. The Wyab see something special in you.
I just hope it's not the fact that I can take a few punches.
I'm guessing the pilgrimage hasn't gone too well in the past?
Yeah, I'm on a 7 or 8 pilgrimage losing streak. My ranking has been improving little by little, but still no wins.
To be honest, losing 7 or 8 times isn't even a lot. Maybe other people can't see your improvement, but your performance still isn't something to scoff at.
Yeah, didn't you say you got really close before?
It's just, what if I don't even make it through the team stage this time?
Hey, have a little faith, will you? You've got me on your team.
My little feets.
Stumble, and I'll be there to get you back on your feet. Run into someone you can't beat, and we'll face them together. I know you've never tasted victory, but you trust me, don't you?
Alani, you're the best.
Daughter, she is my daughter now.
I trust you. I definitely do. And you're right. I've got to pull myself together.
I still think it's so fucking criminal that they started changing the bases of the models just to make them cry. That is criminal as hell. She's the embodiment of resilience.
I still don't know why the Wyab chose me to inherit an ancient name, but I can't be the only bear who's ever felt this way. If they can keep at it, so can I.
Not to mention, the fact that your ancient name has survived until now means all your forebears managed to honor its meaning. Otherwise, it would be lost to us by now. Shattered by defeat in battle.
That's right! And you'll have us rooting for you too!
Just call us cheerleaders 1 and 2.
No. It should be the other way around. I was clearly the one who asked to learn from you. But still. Thanks, you guys. Jeez, now I'm crying again. Everyone has been so nice to me today. I'll win this time for sure. I won't let your support go to waste. Oh, right. I should eat something. My mom said I need to keep up my strength for tomorrow.
Nice to see your game face back, Kachina.
Thanks for encouraging her, you two. It's easy for people to only see how she has a lot to learn, so it isn't often that she meets people willing to treat her with patience.
Don't you worry. We've seen how kind and hardworking she is. We can already tell she's a wonderful person.
Take it easy. You're getting tears in your food.
I'll pour you all some drinks. I brought some homemade fruit juice. Let me just go grab some cups.
Oh, the baby.
She even travels with homemade juice?
Kachina's backpack is practically a bottomless pit. It's got everything.
That's true. But she definitely only offered us some so she could go find somewhere to cry for a little while.
Seems like you two really look out for her.
She's like a little sister to me, you know? She's already so talented. She just needs that one decisive win to convince her of it. And I have a feeling this is the one. This could be the win that finally gives her that confidence.
Why are you so sure? Is that what happened to you?
Oh, no. I was just born confident.
Damn, Milani.
Mualani's being modest. She's already a 3-time veteran of the Night Warden Wars. Came out on top each time. And she's never had to be resurrected.
Wow, that's amazing!
Pros and cons of Genshin making all of this based on real culture. Cons being that some people are named off of actual deities and people and myths and come up on searches before these people, which is crazy. And that obviously a lot of them are not the appropriate skin tone based off their myths. A notable exception is Nahida, but still. Pros being I would have likely never cared about African or Brazilian mythos, or at least not gone out of my way to look it up, but the game having it in the world and story makes me genuinely interested and likely to look up its origins and learn more about the actual culture. Plus, the music is 1,000% faithful to the cultures too and are immensely wonderful. That is very true.
Nah, it's no big deal. The opponents I had to face were pretty tame, that's all. Ooh, no wait, that makes it sound too unimpressive. Either way, the challenges haven't been that difficult so far. But I'd love to fight alongside Kachina and experience the glory of victory together. The flowers, the applause.
Paimon gets it! That's how Paimon and the Traveler are too.
Fighting side by side? Yeah, I guess.
Hey, a little more confidence, please! Paimon's always there to cheer you on!
Drinks are here. Better try them while they're still fresh.
Feeling better now, Kachina?
Me? I'm totally fine. Really, I promise. That was just nerves earlier. I'm gonna get some meat in my system, then head out to get some exercise. Want to be nice and loose for the tournament tomorrow.
I'll come with you.
Just don't go overboard, okay? The last thing we need is for someone to oversleep. We've got an early day tomorrow.
If only we had a friend who never oversleeps.
All right, fine. I'll make sure you guys are up on time.
Attaboy. I knew you'd catch on.
That's so cute.
I'm so sleepy. We should get a good night's sleep before the competition tomorrow.
So as long as they're not making Polynesia look stupid by Milani going like, wow, I hate my culture, and her tribe going, yeah, me too, and destroying their landscape, at least it's pretty informative and paying homage. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese. Natlan is basically the nation of indigenous cultures from around the world, separated across 6 tribes. Yeah.
Hesitating will do you no good.
Don't worry, I always win anyway.
Oh wait, look for Kachina and Milani, right? I think I heard them over here. They're outside, I believe. All right. Since the quest is wait for a time, yeah. Right, they went to go get exercise. Oh, they're down here.
Kachina! Oh, it's you two. I just finished training with Milani. What's up?
Well, you worked so hard to introduce us to Natlan, we wanted to return the favor.
I thought I could share some experience with you. I want to help you the best I can.
Wow, you guys are exactly like Kachina described. No wonder she's already your biggest fan. Guess I should make myself scarce, though. Kachina was the one who helped you out all day, so I don't want to intrude on your secret teachings.
It's actually a simple piece of advice. A battle is more than just a contest of strength.
Huh? What do you mean?
Observation is also key.
Observation?
Study your opponent, master their habits. Let wisdom become another weapon in your arsenal.
Yeah, the person who hits the hardest isn't always the one who wins.
Oh, I think I get it. You're saying fight smarter, not harder. Having the strength to win is just as important as knowing the right strategy.
Atta girl, Kachina! Exploit your opponent's weaknesses while maximizing your own strengths, and you're sure to find opportunities to turn the tides in your favor.
You're right. I just need to focus. When I get nervous, I forget to assess the situation and end up rushing in without a plan. Mind sticking around a little longer, Milani? I want to try out some new moves.
Sure.
Thanks for taking the time to teach me, you two. I won't let you down.
Just give it your best shot.
All right. Honestly, I feel like that is a really good spot to stop for now. Just because I have been streaming for 5 hours and I'm a little tired and I'm hungry and I miss my wife.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like, where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
My boy. Okay. The next part is the tournament for sure. Yeah, so we'll be starting off pretty strong when we get there. In the meantime, if you guys enjoyed today's stream, please let me know on one of my many socials, whether it be on Discord or... Oh my goodness! Thank you for the gifted sub, Skip! Holy cow! That is such an awesome way to end stream! That is so fun! Alright, thank you so much for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. Make sure to get plenty of food, plenty of rest, and drink plenty of water. I am going to actually raid someone. For my sake, though, it's not going to be someone playing Genshin. Let's see, creator dashboard. Stream manager. Raid channel. Let's see. Who should be raid? Who should be raid? Similar, smaller size. You know what? We will raid my good friend, Prince Tyboy. All right. Here we go. And with that, I will leave you with a final bye.